run down. Pretty straightforward.
Alrighty. So yep, stream's gone live. Make sure that everything is actually on this time, like my microphone and whatnot.
No mute, no mute.
Yeah. Trying to be professional here and using the mute button, and I'm overusing the mute button. So I'm new to this. Alright, just charge up my suit, and I'm going to fly over to you. But yeah, like, definitely made a lot of progress from the annihilation that I created with all of the resources.
Got you back where you started, minus the ship.
Yeah, well, I mean, we can always rebuild the ship, so... And... Luckily, it's only a game, so we can always just respawn.
Yeah, no 2-ton losing his legs today.
Half-ton, yep.
I keep adding weight to him, calling him 2-ton.
Well, you know, in the latest rendition of the story, he's 235 kilos before he lost his legs. Although, like, the latest was, yeah, he got himself buff, even though he's, like, part robot now. So he's, like, bended from, like, the just above the knees down. So, you haven't added controls for it yet. You just got, like, but it does have a piston. Okay, so it should be pretty simple to operate.
Yep, there's just swing the, I'm swinging the wrong hinge now that I look at it, but you just swing the one hinge and then you can swing the other and you can get the drill to come back on itself.
Nice.
And then you just keep pushing the piston in and out, move the hinge a little bit, push it in and out.
Yeah, like, probably could have, well, not, like, to be critical, it's just, like, an observation, because, like, we're going downhill on the ice here, we probably could have put a rotor in as well, like an advanced rotor, so we can rotate it down and go on the angle down, I think.
Yep.
Like, maybe, when we got a bit more room to work down here, that'd be pretty cool. So, that way we can follow the ice seam down and really try to scoop as much of this out as we can. Like, but yeah, no, it looks mad. Like, I haven't really played around with the hinges that much. I found them a little bit clangy. But, I mean, everything in this server is going to be clangy because there's no share inertia tensor. I don't know if you've noticed that.
Yeah.
But yeah, definitely adds to the, you got to pray to clang when you turn something on these days. Make sure that it doesn't yeet itself. We've seen some pretty interesting goes at it with some of the noob builds. Marty and I, yeah, I don't know if I told you about the rover that we saw. Like this one guy, like the first time me and Marty came across each other on AU1. Yeah, he yeeted his rover when he turned on all the pistons and hinges and shit, trying to get this thing to work. It just threw itself 400 meters, like from where it was, straight towards Marty's ship that he had landed nearby. And yeah, it was looking like it was gonna actually take Marty's ship out. And he reckons it was because he forgot to lock the landing gear. But yeah, it was just sitting there, everything switched off, and it was jiggling around like a leaf in a cyclone. It was just... yeah, who's that?
Oh, it's Skullcrawler. We're live
on yep.
YouTube still.
Yep, let you know, yeah, we're broadcasting, so... You can come and join us on...
swear words. Got it.
Oh, like, I'm an Australian, so, like, I don't do very well with no swear words. Like, I've been trying not to. Really? Oh, that's kind to say. Like... I often get accused of being unintelligent because of the accent.
Yeah, and that's why Australians live longer.
No, Australians don't live necessarily longer than Americans. Like, everything in Australia is trying to kill us, so... And also, if the wildlife and the environment's not trying to kill us, then we're usually doing a pretty good job of it ourselves, like making questionable life choices because it's too damn hot for common sense and rational thinking. As well as life's a little bit more interesting when you just go hell for leather, I think. But our government tries to prevent us from causing ourselves harm. We do have a nanny state here. Too many bloody rules. But I'm in space. Well, actually, I'm on an Earth-like world at the moment in this, so like I don't have anybody breathing down my neck telling me I'm being an idiot. So I went and annihilated an enormous base-type ship, and yeah, I tell you, it's been a bit of a challenge. Like, I'm my own worst enemy, it seems. So.
You guys know Germany's sending weapons to Ukraine?
I suspected that that was probably going to happen soon. Everybody seems to be getting in on that. Personally, I take the stance that I'm not over there in the Ukraine. So I can't.
Yeah, I think.
I don't really know what's going on. So.
Germany also made a new tank called the it's Panther something, and it has now the biggest gun that it would have on the battlefield.
What size gun is it?
I think it's a 150.
Because I think the tanks, I don't know, don't serve in the military, never have done, but I think, what is it, the Abrams uses a 105 mil. Does that sound right?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on. I'm checking right now.
Like, and they use a combination of different rounds. Like, they can fire artillery rounds or sabot rounds and all sorts of other stuff they can load into it, from at least from what I've seen from documentaries and whatnot. I think it's all kind of arbitrary. I think you get hit by anything that's moving as fast as it's coming out of that. It doesn't matter what it is. You are not going to be there anymore. So.
Yeah, the Abrams is almost impenetrable on the front. It can't even pen itself.
Yeah, is that so? Oh, what? Because of the... Well, I mean, they've come a long way with... was it? Abrams uses a combination of composite and reactive armor now as well, I think. Like, it's quite remarkable some of the stuff that they've done with it.
Yeah, it's called the Panther.
It sounds a lot like the old naming schemes that they used in World War II. I think it was the Panzer back in the day, and the Tiger.
The Panther. They actually had a tank called Panther.
Yeah, I thought that they may have. Like, I'm not a history or historian by any stretch of the imagination, so...
Panther and the Tiger were Germany's most powerful vehicle.
Yeah, well, those tanks were quite hard to beat, but the problem that Germany had with them was that they were very expensive and time-consuming to manufacture. Russia just beat them with numbers back in the day. Well, not necessarily beat Germany, but, well,
I
yeah.
think every 20 Shermans America made, they made one Tiger.
Yeah, well, see, the Sherman tank is another example of beat them by sheer numbers, but the advantage that the Sherman had from a tactical point of view was it wasn't as long, and it didn't get stuck in trees and stuff. Tanks are brilliant for like wide open spaces and stuff, but if you get caught in all the
Can you shut up? Talking to people. Not even you. Talking to people in Discord. 20.
Might go to push to talk.
I don't know how to turn it on.
Just go into your settings and go to voice and video and hotkey something to a push to talk.
But yeah, the actual development of the tank was due to the First World War. I don't know if you were aware of it. Like, I think that's a very interesting thing. Dealing with the trenches is like, you go into no man's land, like you stick your head out over the trench and you're going to get taken out by a Maxim gun. It was something like horrifying. So yeah, they actually built a big metal box with like tracks on it, like heavy metal plate and all of that. Well, it's more
Landship is what it was called.
Yeah, well, mobile barricade basically is what they used it for. Like, you'd like run that thing over the barbed wire and all that sort of stuff, and have all your troops standing behind it. And the tank, like, you know, the term tanking in video games now is you got something that soaks up all the bullets, or it takes up all the hits, where you've got all your other people that are protected by it, and that's where that sort of concept comes from. Like, you know, the evolution of language is something that I I spend a lot of time looking at. And yeah, or the origin of words. And yeah, tanking in video games, that's where that particular phrase comes from. And yeah, if you're in a PvP sort of situation, you've got someone who acts as your, like your bullet magnet or your tank. He's going to take all the hits for you. He's going to be heavily armored, not necessarily as well armed or fast moving, but he's going to be the thing that everybody's going to focus on, whilst everybody else runs around and like tears him to pieces and stuff like that. And it's also like I've seen not seen battle reports, but seen docos on battles and reviews of battle reports and stuff like that, where they have a look at particular methods and strategies that have been employed. And yeah, basically they'll have something sent in as cannon fodder to distract from one aspect of it, and yeah, hit them, blank them, or whatever. But yeah, interesting. It'd be interesting to see what happens as far as the use of yeah, new Russian equipment goes. But
Russia's actually not using their new equipment. They're using
oh,
old equipment.
sorry,
like
Germany's
T-55s
new
and
equipment.
stuff.
So, but yeah. Well, yeah, like Russia is like from what I've heard, like there's a few YouTube channels where they have explored where Russia's sort of been struggling with stuff like that, where it isn't really fitting, and I think it's more of a they're having a bit of a logistical problem. They're running in with tanks, but they can't fuel them and stuff like that, and that was a similar problem that ironically Germany faced when they went up against Russia in the Second World War. Was they went up against Russia when it was winter, and yeah, the Russians, like I would have thought, you know, having defended against the Germans by, you know, leaving absolutely no resources behind and just a burn line in effect, and they would retreat back, not bother trying to resist the Germans and let winter take care of them. And it seems like Russia may have gotten themselves in a similar sort of spot. So, but yeah.
So where's this YouTube at?
Oh, what, my YouTube? If you look up Space Engineers Space Tool, you'll probably find me and the live stream there. So, we got B-Dub. Mad Marty will be on later on. And yeah, yeah.
Hello.
Hey, there's
Hey,
Marty.
hey.
How you going, man? Just gonna balance
Better than
out.
you.
Well, I'm doing all right now, but geez, that was a yeah, a pretty concerning set of circumstances there. I accidentally killed all my buddies. Not the last stream, the stream before, trying to bring some resources back down, and I was the cargo container, and I lost everything. And so, yep. But tried to get back here with a survival pod, and I ended up running into lag issues and stuff like that, and the survival pod that I made couldn't do it, and I was too tired to continue on. Yeah. So, after having a sleep, and B-Dub managed to do everything that I was planning to do. So, props to him. He did a champion effort there. Got the survival kit built, transferred over. And, yeah, we're working on the little ice drilling rig that he set up here. I'm going to head back up to the surface now. Like, I've got a good idea of how to operate this thing, because B-Dub's going to be bailing
No,
soon.
I just spawned from it. I wonder where it was.
The survival kit.
We need a connector on this thing when you come back, and a couple of conveyors to get you where you need to go up top side. I didn't do any of that.
That's all good. I think up the top there, it's all piped up. Or there's a pipe sticking out the top. So, and we've got the cargo container there. So, yep, we're all good. The cargo container will be filling up. So, I will set up the appropriate docking port for it. Like, in a way that's not going to destroy everything. Might need to give it us a little bit more room from the wind turbine, but that's nothing we can't manage. And yeah, we'll just fly
I can't find it.
what's that, the stream? I'll see if I can find.
Has someone got an unknown signal?
Yes, I do. It's 500 meters from where I currently am.
If you just
I got it for you. Don't worry.
Base tool. Base engineers.
I'll just copy my page link here, and I'll put that into the Discord, into the chat. Can I put it? Oh, yep. All right.
Yeah, I'll get it in there.
That'll. Yeah, this is episode 21 or stream number 21. So I started from scratch. It was meant to be a sort of start from scratch. What do you do if this is the first time you played the game? And it turned into more of a, yep, I fucked up now. So, yep, I had a really hard time with it. Anyway, I'm going to head back over and finish off that.
Credits.
Oh, you found some space bucks, did you? Oh, you raided my unknown signal.
No, I threw some in the base from an unknown signal, like 10 grand or something, 9 grand.
Yeah. I think I got it. I don't actually know how much I got. I have to run through. I think I sold a whole bunch of stuff in one of the earlier streams at the stations I was at before when I was just doing it by myself. Alright, so looking at this, what do we got? Still need to finish welding up a few bits and pieces. But no, you've definitely done a mad job there, B-Dub. Got to give you props.
Skull, I'll post it up in the engineering chat under adventures.
Well done, B-Dub.
Thank you, sir.
I don't think these two have officially... We're all engineers here, so we've all got some sort of qualification going on, don't we? Whether it be a qualification in poor piloting on my part, or...
I'm overqualified there.
Yeah, I definitely do have a lot of experience with making...
from now on, Captain Crash.
Captain Crash.
Dubbed now.
Oh, it's funny because it's not the first time I've had that nickname. Yeah. Yeah. I've had a few interesting moments in some previous jobs.
Who's down the bottom of the hole?
That'll be B-Dub still down there, I think.
Oh.
Yeah,
Okay.
that'd be me.
Manually operating that drill rig. If you have a look at it, Marty, you can see that what I was saying to B-Dub earlier was that the ice goes sort of on an angle, so maybe between or before those pistons there, between the piston and the hinges, we stick a rotor so we can go on an angle when we've got a little bit more room to move around. So we can actually drill the ice a little bit more efficiently out. I don't know. Just as an idea.
I don't know. I think he's doing good at the moment.
Oh, yeah,
He's
absolutely.
fine. I'm not going to criticise his abilities.
That-
He actually saved us.
Yeah, that is not a criticism. That is an addition.
Yeah.
I don't need to tell him anything.
I agree that it could use a rotor because it needs a little bit more height, but I didn't have room to get it on in the beginning. So
Yeah. I mean, it was a pretty tight
Just put a
squeeze.
drill on top of it.
Yeah, you
That's
do
all.
that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
Just put one on top.
Again,
Fine.
not a criticism, an addition. So an expansion on the originally good idea. Never going to criticize something that works. But
Alright, so
same with
I'm
all
gonna
things
do
in Space
something.
Engineers. Yep.
I don't know if you'll notice it or not, but I'm gonna click this button and see what happens.
The red button.
It's a red button.
Okay. I've had a lot of interesting times pressing the red button.
No, it's the red button on YouTube. Did something pretty cool. Looks like it gave you your 3rd subscriber.
Ah, nice. Excellent. Thank you for that. So,
You need all the help you can get, right?
yeah, I've told a few interesting stories, so I hope that you don't mind a little bit of interesting Australian language. But yeah, told a few stories. Also gone on a few rants.
Yates, mate.
Oh, fully.
Hey,
Absolutely.
where's everyone gone? Where are you?
Me, I'm currently grabbing some iron ore and just running that to and from by hand. I'll send you a GPS. There's an iron ore and a cobalt deposit that I'm just pulling iron from, so that way, yeah, we can assemble up all the bits and pieces. So I'll chuck that into the group chat. Just bring it back down. Also, B-Dub was saying that we had a few piping issues with some things here and there. It might have been because, actually, I don't know why. Like, we did have some issues because the O2H2 gens didn't pass stuff. But anyway, I'll copy that GPS link first. What is it? Iron and cobalt. So there's the iron and cobalt one. Have you managed to find where the ice is, Marty?
Yeah, man, I'm all over it.
All right, no worries.
Brothers sat down and had a beer together and caught up, so yeah.
Yep. Well, yeah, it's damn near smoko time for him, so...
Oh yeah, it's almost 2 a.m. for me.
I figured out something cool.
What's that?
You know how Bayman G Drive is really hard to drift in?
Depends on the car you're in, but yeah.
I figured it out how to do it.
Nice. It definitely has an
Called
interesting...
using a controller.
Oh, yeah. Well, that was... I used to play Grid 2 a lot. And I found that a lot easier with a controller over the steering wheel. Hey, there's Marty. How you going, man?
Pretty good. So what's this monstrosity you got going on here?
It's a cargo container to transfer stuff from the mine,
Right. Yeah.
like back over to here for processing. So
Right.
where B-Dub's got his cargo container, what we'll do is we'll just transfer everything into this. I was going to stick a remote control on it as well. I haven't stuck gyros on it yet, but I was going to stick those up the top and a remote control on somewhere. So that way we can just automate it. And maybe even... well, I don't know if we can set it up so it charges a certain amount, but I've got those 6 batteries on the bottom. It's only got to do a short hop, a K away up to there, and the iron and cobalt's 2.5 Ks away. So we'll set up a small satellite mine over there to do the iron and cobalt. And yeah, we can bulk get our resources back up and going. But yeah, this is meant to fly very flat. It's not a maneuverable thing. It's just meant to haul a cargo container of ore or whatever, ice, from one spot to the other, bring it back here for processing. So, but I figured I'd get it. Like, I've got a down the bottom, I've got a industrial cockpit there, so it can be manually piloted. Because I figured, yeah, well, more often than not, I can fly things, sometimes into the ground, but that's not usually the intention. We're going to need a downwards thruster to get that to work properly, though, aren't we? So I'm going to stick these... Let's stick a few gyros on it. Because it is going to be...
Put them on the top if you want.
Oh, okay.
Make sure they're on the top with remote stuff. That way it doesn't fuck up around them. So just place them all next to the remote control.
Yep.
Lock.
How many do you think we're going to need? I reckon
Two.
Two?
Two.
Yep. Alright, done.
2 is fine.
Oh, damn it. Missed.
Mine looks exactly the same but small grid. I don't have a cockpit. I just have a chair. You don't need a cockpit.
Well, I put the cockpit on there because, yeah, I was just going to fly it manually rather than try to set up all the other stuff that I've not really done much of before. So, but I figured that it could very easily be expanded upon, so... But yeah, I figured to go to the large grid because, yeah, small grid stuff, what is it? We're only going to be able to move, like, a little over 15,000 litres of ore at a time with the large small grid container. So, we're just going to go, like, full overdo it. I should have put those on the build planner.
I don't expect any different from you going overboard.
Well, see, it's funny that you say that because, you know, normally I would go overboard, but I try to be a little bit more conservative with my hydrogen engines, and I think that's what caused me grief. I only had 10 and 7.5 million kilos, and I plummeted to my doom. And no doubt you watched the stream and you would have seen it fail quite spectacularly.
Oh yeah, I was
Watched your
crying
own
when I saw
demise.
it at work. I was going, well, there goes my body.
Yeah.
My body was in between the crater and another place, so yeah.
Yeah.
It was quite.
In retrospect, I probably should have grabbed up everybody's tools and carried them back here because they would have been recoverable, but...
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Well, it makes for a good
It's-
story, doesn't it? It's something that we have overcome now.
That's
Well,
right, Catherine
getting there.
Crash. Catherine Crash.
Yeah.
Strikes again. Hey, so I'm going to start the base instead of piss farting around here. All
Yep,
right?
no worries.
So
I'll-
we've got a little bit of redundancy, so when you get in a ship, we can respawn in a place. Hey?
Hey,
How about that?
that sounds like an epic idea. And it's something that I actually thought about doing before, but I thought, nah, we'll be alright. Turns out, no.
Look, when you get into a ship, hospital stocks go up, okay?
That they do. And there is a severe increased demand for nursing staff. So, not because they'll quit, because no, I don't harass them. I like to have a conversation. I'm quite polite. Okay, we seem to be backed up with production here.
Well, when you say conversation, I was thinking today, I was seriously thinking, do we need to have a hole in the wall? I reckon we have a base right out in the open on the ice.
Oh, so you really want to tempt the Raiders?
Ah, well, you know what? Let them come to us. It's going to be fun.
All right, I like the sound of it. I like the way you're
And-
thinking with that.
What do you reckon? We
Make it.
store a bit away in the walls as a safe fall. They think that there's nothing else around, just the base on the thing, and we can just put a couple of cargo containers inside a wall somewhere, and with a battery, solar panel hidden away, and that's our redundancy with a starter kit.
Well, I figured that, yeah, we're definitely going to go for a lot more redundancy. Like, normally I would have the redundancy, but unfortunately, yeah, we kind of, I think, overextended or overcapitalized on what we had currently done. We probably should have replaced all the cargo containers I lost first, so definitely having any kind of redundancy is going to be beneficial to us. But, I think... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
And no carrying
My
parts to space.
suggestion would be to get the honey hole done first. Get that
Yeah,
secured.
absolutely.
Always
Yep.
spawned at minimal materials stored.
Yes.
So that way, yeah, we got something to build back up from.
Totally agree. I'm
Because
on
right
the
now
same
somebody
page.
could come in and take us all out right now.
Exactly.
Yeah, well,
That
we've
was
also...
my thoughts right
The
away.
interior turrets that I did have, which was our only defenses, they're now gone. So we're gonna have to mine all the magnesium back up, but also putting those gun spots. If we put them like space them out 400 meters apart, we'll still have an overlap as we go around the outside for interior turrets and the 800 meter range, depending on how far it is. But yeah, like we'll get good coverage there. As far as running Gatling guns, so, and also that, like, yeah, having a giant base in the middle here looking relatively undefended. We can also set it up so that when we do get the safe zone stuff ready, we have the safe zone turn on when the guns go off, so anybody that flies in is going to get annihilated, and then the safe zone is going to pop up for a period of time, and
Alright, so we
just to
need
really
just
break the heart of the
just
Raiders.
do this in steps, alright?
Yep.
Coastal? We just need to do this
Oh,
in
yeah.
steps, alright?
A
I don't
man
wanna
can
go
dream.
from A to Z in one sit. Alright, this is
No,
this is
still-
a marathon, not a race.
well, it has been a marathon so far. Like I said, stream number 21. So, been
I know.
and for someone with as many ADHD issues as I had. It was like, I just wanted to throw things when I saw that shit get annihilated. It's like, you gotta be kidding me. How many times do I have to do this before I learn my lessons? But, anyway, it's good to have a direction. Probably what we should do, though, is put up a board with all the stuff that we want to complete, like an LCD screen. So that way, I can stay on track.
I did that once. No one looked at it.
I looked at it. I also added a few other interesting things, like the Malcolm Muntbull kill count. But I don't think we need to put a rule chart up this time. Not unless we start recruiting noobs again.
No, we only need to put a job chart. That's all.
Yep.
And tick it off as we go.
Yep.
By the way, I gotta get off in a little under 15 minutes.
No worries.
Here. See if I can see through the storm.
Yeah, we haven't actually been annihilated by lightning yet. Not trying to tempt Clang or anything like that, but yeah, it doesn't seem to be anywhere near as bad. Although I just saw a massive lightning strike there.
You guys moving around is the only thing I can see through the freaking storm. I can see your little headlamps going.
See me running around like a hyperactive kid on red cordial. Okay, we are struggling with all kinds of production at the moment. So I'm gonna go dig some more out of the ground.
I'm gonna build my little miner so I can start this honey hole. All right.
Yep, excellent. All right, I'll let you know when I've finished finished that, and probably what I'll do next is set up a similar mining thing over at the iron and cobalt. Just to get make sure that we've got plenty of resources like constantly coming in. To try and make sure that we've got bulk materials available to us. GPS. Nope. There we go. Might change the color of that. Oh, it's not that one. It's over here. There we go. Might need to put a lighthouse on this. So yeah, through that fog, it is a nightmare to try and find. Alright, Marty, this is ready to go. Gyros are done. It's still locked to the base though, so Alright. We are separated from the base and transporter thrusters. Add them to a group. Stick them somewhere on the taskbar.
Coming in.
Are you bailing out?
No, I
Oh.
don't want you to hit me if you're coming off.
Oh, yep. Oh, I'm not flying over there yet. I'm just still gonna configure this a little bit. Try to give it the best chance for success. So, switch lock on this here. It hasn't been set up for remote yet, but oh, yep. Excellent. So that's going to be that one there. The other one, like, I'm just going to probably branch it off the side in much the same way. So I'll fly it up there now. Probably add a switch lock to that foot too.
Do you have a connector?
Yeah, there's a connector just behind the cargo. Sorry, the cockpit. I've got a connector on there, so I haven't set the connector up on top of the cargo container at the mine yet, though. So, but I will head over and do that now.
You need one on the base.
I'll just use that one that's there. That you've. Or are you leaving your ship there? Were you? Because
No, I can charge it and pull it off of there. If you can fit there, that's fine.
I'll just put another one. It doesn't really matter.
I have a rear one too that I can connect
Whoa,
to
this
over
has got a lot of up thrust.
Just move it over there now. Get out of your way.
So I think that we are very easily going to be able to carry enough, or like we've got enough up thrust for this. So we got 2 hours of charge with all 6 batteries full. And I'm nearly out of hydrogen as well, in true me style. Both bottles were empty. Probably should have thought about that before I left.
Alright, on all my ships, I always put the batteries on recharge and leave them on recharge. So always check the hotkey to make sure your batteries are back on auto before you disconnect.
Alright, no worries. I might set a toggle for that as well, on the toolbar, because, yeah, like, I have set up similarly in the past. It's just, I tend to get a little bit slack with the configuring sometimes. But I think this is going to work quite well. Okay, I'm going to leg it back down there and refill my bottles, I think. got back down to the floor of the crater here with 1% hydrogen left. Oh, I turned on all the engines on the base as well, Marty. I might want to turn those off. Nice. See to-do list here. Build base, Marty. Gather resources, everyone else.
It's a start.
Hey, it's effective delegation there. I like it. Suits my management style, like when I used to do it. If you don't know what you're doing, resort to a default of some sort of productivity. Okay, I should have grabbed stuff while I was down there. So, I'm gonna want interior plates. Computers, some motors, small steel tubes. And we'll need other things for the connector. Oops. Missed. Ah, why am I picking up metal grids for? Or wanting to? Better check the build planner. Already finished that. Far out of construction components. Oh, you just going for a small grid, Marty?
Yeah, mate, it's more effective for me to build stuff. Large grid just gets in the way when you're on a planet.
Yeah, that would be a fair call.
Keeps my CPU, but PCU down, and it's easy to control. You can design things better. So.
Yeah, we can't really go for rovers here either because we got to get up and down. Or I suppose we could make a
I hate rovers anyway.
I
Just despise them.
I do okay with them. Like usually it's where I start in a survival build. Like I start with the rover and then try to get that thing flying
with
later.
them. I just hate it. If you can fly, why not? Why
Yeah.
drive when you can fly?
Well, I usually use it as a stepping stone. It's like where I want to get up to later. It's, you know, flying is obviously like, well, I want to get to space usually. Because I usually start on a planet or a surface somewhere, so. Okay, we got our docking connector done. Now let's pick up a bunch of stuff. Oops, I want the view.
Yeah, I just couldn't be bothered wasting time on a rover when I can just be building
Yeah.
a atmospheric miner. You know.
Well, the reason why I went large grid is because I want to move a lot of stuff. Like, pretty much just suck everything out of this container. And yeah, just start really bringing it down as fast as we can to the, well, not as fast as possible, but as fast as safe to do so. It's like, yeah.
But also with my theory is on a small grid, I can build it quicker. I can get started on my work quicker.
Yeah, that's fair. Like, I wouldn't disagree with that. Especially when you're looking at large grid thrusters and stuff like that. Okay. We have locked the fort. There we go. Let's transfer all of our stuff over. And we'll leave all of that stuff here. She will take the gravel with us as well because we can potentially make reactor components. Okay. Yeah, really do need to keep this thing flat. and this has got a half-hour flight time when it's up near 1,000,000 kilos, or a little over. I think I've hit lag. Nope. No, it's just pilot error. So, yeah, flying it more like a helicopter by tilting to move in a direction, I think is going to be a little bit more effective a flight plan. So these thrusters, they do a job, but they're not the most effective at it. I mean, they're only small ones, but they're not going to save me from my own stupidity. Oh no, Marty.
Alright, coming into base. Coming into HQ.
Alright, I'm attempting to dock there as well now.
I see ya.
How about I move the connector?
You can do that. Like, I'm more than happy for you to do whatever you think is the safest option, because we know that how poor my judgment can be. I'll put this down for the meantime, though. Save me fucking up if I bump the mouse. Kill the power and save the batteries a little. Maybe if you just put it up a little bit higher. Because all it really needs to be is a bit higher. So that way I don't run the risk of accidentally smashing all your stuff that you're working on right now. Probably set up multiple docking ports as well, so that way B-Dub's got somewhere to dock his as well, if he doesn't already.
Already got one over here.
Oh, yep, cool. Everybody's a few steps ahead of me. Is excellent.
Go dock on it now.
Yep. All right.
I've never made a drop pod look so good before, and this is all accidental. Just necessary stuff.
It looks like it's moving fast when it's sitting still.
There's some flames on it.
Yeah, that'd be something cool. Is like to have like decal skins for blocks and stuff like that. I'm sure there's a mod patch for it, rather than just a disco print. There you go, that's what I'm after. Oh, getting bounced around a bit with the lag. I've never seen blue carbon fiber before. Whoa.
You know, it's the latest trend.
Well, I had a couple of cars like in the past with carbon fiber bonnets, but they were always painted the color of the car. So, like, red was one. Well, actually, no, one was carbon fiber, one was aluminium.
Well, it beats that times to go. So
No worries. Well, I hope you found it entertaining.
all right,
Me and my...
see you guys later.
Who's going? Who's going?
See a skull.
Oh, see
Oh,
you,
my
brother
Discord
Skull.
gas.
Goodbye.
It's been sitting there chilling in the Discord. Alright. So, yeah, we got that. Monstrosity docked. I think I might go set up a drilling rig over at the iron and the cobalt. Like similar to what?
Don't bother.
Oh, you
Don't
just
bother.
gonna do it manually?
Yeah, man. Well, all we're gonna do is waste time on other stuff. We need to do stuff down here.
All right, no worries. What do you reckon should be the next thing? Because just operate the mine that's up there.
All right. This is what I reckon. Where do you want this base? Tell me, so we can both decide. All three of us, anyway.
Well,
What's a really good hole start?
a hole start, probably over where you said originally, where we've got the Earth crater marker. If we were going to go in the wall, but if we're going to stick it in the middle, and we want to make it obvious where we are, I'd stick it smack bang in the middle of the ice lake. Like, not necessarily mine the ice lake itself, but if we stick it right here, everybody who's going to come and check out the ice lake is going to see it. And also, if we are right in the middle, like, if we make sure that we're not... well, actually, we can put turrets on the base itself as well, but it looks like I'm 800 meters or 750 meters from the Earth crater marker at the moment. And, yeah, if we...
Why don't we get a little one in the hole first, like B-Dub said.
Yep.
We'll set that up.
Containers in there,
Okay.
so dig a hole in there.
Yeah,
And,
yeah.
Yep.
We don't have to put 20 containers in. We just probably need a couple.
Yep.
Get our refineries in there, a heap of batteries.
Yep.
Stuff like that, just so we can survive in there. Get a med bay, just all the creature comforts, and then after that we can start on the one in the middle. What do you
Yep.
reckon?
Yeah, I reckon that's definitely a good idea. Get the backup going first, because we've already got the primary, so...
So where do you reckon? Over near the the marker.
Yeah. Well, you said that was a good spot,
Radar
so
marker.
yeah.
It's not bad because it's a sheer cliff face. No one would see it there.
Yeah. Oh, it's definitely a good call. Like, you want to keep your reserves well hidden, so...
And also, I hear it's good fishing here in the summer.
Ooh, that'd be nice. And the lake thaws out.
So what about this? See how this got the yellow grass leading into it? How about we just keep following that into the hole? So it...
Yep. I was
Start
thinking
drilling where
something
the green
very
is.
similar.
Yeah.
Yep, I like it.
You can start drilling in here. Also,
Yep.
how come the hydrogen tanks are off?
I don't know. I think they may have gotten turned off. B-Dub might have turned them off because something was going a bit skewy. I think some of the O2H2 gens will be off as well. Like, I think we're moving.
Okay, so what I'll do, I'll just turn 4 on because I don't think we'll have enough ice to fill them all.
Is
so-
this set up as a station? Or is this just parked? Because...
I don't know. Well,
Because, yeah, if... That might be what's causing... Oh, no, I was just... Yeah,
it wouldn't
it's
matter
bouncing
anyway.
around.
yeah,
Like-
well we can ground it. There's
Yeah,
no problem.
I think I'll do that. Convert to station.
Let me put some shit in the ground first, and we can convert it.
That stopped it from bouncing around. Oh, actually, no, it hasn't.
Okay.
I'm still bouncing around.
Convert it to station now. It should be fine.
Oh, I did convert it, but it still seems to be doing a little bit of a
Might wanna take
glitch.
that landing, take that
I'll
landing gear out.
Probably exceeding the weight limit of the landing gear. That was what was causing the issue. But yeah, if you stand on the... Or if I'm standing on the grid, I'm bouncing around all over the place. It's kind of odd.
Well, it's allowing me to put blocks into the floor, so it must be a station. So.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's definitely a station. I think I might need to relog. Oops, I don't want
I
to...
can't see it swinging around though. That's the thing.
Yeah, I think it's... Yeah, I think I'm glitching out. So I'm going to do a quick relog, I think. When all else fails, turn it off and then on again. Newton's second law. The acceleration of a body is directly proportional to and in the same direction as the net force acting on the body and inversely proportional to its mass.
Oh, yeah, I've read that one before too.
Yeah, well, like, the ghost of Isaac Newton always punishes me something severely, so... As much as he did contribute to the field of classical mechanics...
I think Darwin sort of
Darwin,
was around me.
Yeah, Darwin definitely. Well, it's not. I think like yeah, I was the enforcer of Darwin's rules on unfortunately you two guys like previously.
You were Darwin's advocate.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm gonna post the gosh, that went to everyone. Hopefully. Attention.
We're the only ones on the server, so I think we're all good.
Okay, perfect. All right, well, that GPS is for magnesium, and if you go up near that, there's 2 other magnesiums near it.
All right,
Yeah, right.
cool.
I gotta get the heck out of Dodge, but I got us
Oh, no.
61k ice. We're up to almost 300k nickel, 100k iron.
Is
7K silicon,
that in the base on the
10K
ground there? Hey,
Yep.
excellent.
Yeah, I was able to get 100k
Everyone's leaving
iron
us.
in about 3 loads. So yeah, it's 2:30 in the morning. And I gotta get.
Oh,
up at
fair
6.
enough. What part of US you from?
Midwest Nebraska.
Nice. Go skiing.
Oh yeah, Heartland, love it. I gotta get up in the
So do
morning
I.
and go do a few hours. Got a longer day, but I'll be back on tomorrow. On the weekends, I think we'll be able to coordinate with each other a lot easier. So
Oh yeah, well, like we're all working towards the same sort of plan. We got the message board up now, so like if one of us is not on, it's over here on the batteries. Marty's put up a jobs board.
It'll get full.
Yeah, yeah, we're gonna end up having to put a bigger one up, no doubt. But we'll also put the stuff that we've completed up here as well, so that way we can keep track of what we've been doing and so on and so forth.
And if you got any ideas, let us know.
Yeah. Like if we're not on,
This is
like the
not-
server,
yeah.
chuck it up. Like add to it. Like this is a collaborative
Yeah.
effort here. Like we all work as
Yeah, dude.
everybody is equal. We take the pirates code. It's like
Hopefully,
true
no
democracy.
leader.
That's right. Because yeah, like if you had someone barking orders at you all the time, you just end up wanting to quit anyway. So, and I don't want to be anyone's boss. This is a game. It's meant to be fun.
You
Oh,
just
yeah.
want to be their bitch.
No, not interested in being anybody's bitch. I'm more than happy to work a good idea, is what I'm saying, and I think a good idea can come from anywhere. So, like, you could have the most dopey person in the world come up with a bright idea, and sometimes it's worth hearing them out. 9 times out of 10, though, you're gonna end up regretting that decision or just scratching your head thinking, what the hell are you on about, Tiger? But,
space engineers, those usually end up being the funnest adventures.
oh yeah, like, I have a great time in this game, especially working with other people, because everybody has a different experience in the game, and it's always worth hearing somebody out to see what they're gonna do.
Yeah, everyone's got a different idea and things.
Yeah. All right, guys, we will chat at you later.
No worries.
Brother.
Rock on, have a good one, eh?
Peace.
I might work on trying to get something to space as well, so that way we can go and pick up uranium and stuff from the deposits up there, and I'm just going to make sure I can actually get the damn thing to the ground.
Don't.
Oh, you don't
a little
reckon
bit
not?
of advice.
Yep.
A little bit of advice. Don't make a super carrier.
Oh, and, yeah. Well, see, all I was really doing last time was
Please, no more super carriers.
I cut down a lot of the cargo containers. I really thought I was being conservative with that.
You did, but you overdid it on the ore.
Well, it was full of ice. I was just worried about running out of fuel. I didn't run out of fuel, but
No, the fuel was fine. It was just the.
I didn't put enough
Yeah.
thrusters on. I cut down way too much with that. I think that was where I failed. I should have left bulk thrusters on.
gyros.
Well, the gyros weren't the problem. I could roll and move whatever way I wanted. When I dropped the containers, we didn't have. Failed miserably there. What do we want? We want computers here. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, I think a medium-sized ship would be, because just remember,
Well,
when we don't have to get 1,000,000 tons every time we go to.
oh,
Like
it's just
this is what the
tedious.
But
Going through
that's
the
what
gravity
the game's
well.
all about, is
Yeah.
just to have fun and just getting stuff every now and again, you know. And
Well, the
see, what I want to do on this server, I want to get to the base. I want to get to the part where the base is self-sufficient. We do a little bit of mining every now and again, and then go for a scope around for people
yeah.
and salvage stuff. That's where I want to get to.
Well, we could still go and salvage that rover, even though we don't necessarily need the parts
Well,
for it,
what-
but that's still there.
When I was watching the stream this afternoon, I was going, fuck, go get the rover, because it's just sitting there.
I didn't think
And
about it
it's got-
until I
it's-
logged off.
It's got grids, it's got everything you need, you know.
It just didn't have the silver,
rover,
that
the
was the
rover,
only
the
thing,
rover.
but yeah. Nah, I
But
could have
doesn't
got the
matter, you
basic
get the winner
assembler
about
done.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but see, that didn't dawn on me until a little bit later. Yeah, no, like, I was pretty dark at myself for not figuring that a little bit out sooner.
And not only that, you could have flew this over to your wreckage.
Yeah, I didn't GPS it though, because like, I was making poor decisions because I was a little bit too tired. So, but yeah. Anyway,
I was just going, no.
well, you know, I was providing a challenge for us, so not necessarily the challenge we wanted. Okay.
I thought I was going to get on today and then just hose straight into the base.
Yeah, well, you know, got to make the stream
It's all good.
entertaining. Like,
It's all good.
we've got to try and get the entertainment aspect out of it, and without something to overcome,
It's
which is
320.
my
Yeah,
own incompetence. Like, I own it. Like, I'm aware of it.
No, don't worry about it. It was funny. I was
Oh, yeah.
myself laughing.
Okay, I'm going to take the lifter back over to the mine. I'm going to run that mine that's over there with the ice and all that stuff, and just pick up bulk stone and bring that back here as well.
Right, yeah.
Oops,
We've got the
turn it on
refineries
first.
for it. May as well use them.
Yep, that's exactly what I was thinking.
And you know what? If we have to go do 20 trips instead of just one trip, we do it. So, but that's like you said. That's what the game's all about.
Well, I did talk about, like, well, there's quite a few things I should have done. I don't use parachutes, and I probably should have used parachutes.
Yep, that's what I'm putting on my ship. Put fucking decent load of parachutes, just in case I go, oh fuck me. You know?
Well, see, what I could have done is if I had to put a battery and a bunch of parachutes on, or what I can do in the future is if I do mine like several cargo containers full, I can detach them from my ship and just drop them from orbit and let the parachutes open up and drop it straight down to the base, and then we can go pick them up from the ground level with like a heavy lifter or something like that and just drag them back that way. So we'll work out a better solution rather than going and picking up raw materials from the ground after I create a crater. So
well, the thing is, with this miner I've got, within a half an hour I can get a good 1,000,000 worth of ore, whatever the ore. That's how good this miner is.
all right.
It's a really good miner. It's basic. It does the job, and anyone can use it.
All right. I like the sound of it. Like, one of the biggest drawbacks I found with those vanilla miners, like the ones that were originally in the game and stuff, if they were nuclear powered, that was a problem. And also one of the
Yeah,
other
I don't
problems.
like that shit.
Well, I found that they weren't as like yeah, if you got a little too far forward or something like that, they would you'd
Well,
lose
I built this
control.
one from scratch. I built this from scratch. This one. This is my design.
Oh, we've had a little bit of an event take place down here. The drill's gone.
Oh. Okay. Bit too heavy-handed, eh?
No, I come back down and one of the pistons has come
yeah,
off.
That's
So
what I mean. Like,
yeah,
its pistons forced its way into the voxel.
yeah, it was like starting to have a little bit of a time. So
Fair enough. You get that?
these things happen. I'll see if I can stick a rotor on it. I probably don't have any of the materials for it, but just modify B-dub's idea a little bit.
Yeah, mining rigs are good if you're going to sit in front of them all day and do shit. But
Well, yeah, or if you got scripts, they're really good too because you can
yeah,
get them set up to.
but I find it easier and much quicker just to grab a small grid miner, go and get 500,000 ton of whatever you need and let it process while you do other things.
Yeah, well, the original reasoning behind it was if we can get it to actually just sit here and munch on a whole bunch of stone or something like that, we can just fly back periodically and pick it up. Or even if we can automate the big ship to fly over to the spot and pick it up and just get it to do that once every however long it should take. And
That's it. You only have to land on it and just suck it into your thing and then pick it up and dump it over here.
yeah, well, that's right. But that being said, not having scripts does make it significantly harder. So,
Oh, fuck that. Fuck scripts. I hate fucking scripts anyway.
oh, the Izzy's mining one, that's not too bad once you've got that all sussed out. And all you got to do is go through and appropriately label for the script all of your parts. So,
Yeah.
and I mean,
I've done it. It's just
here's a bit of stuffing
I
around.
find that it is, yeah.
I do see, there was a lot of, I went and mined a whole bunch of that iron ore and cobalt using the hand mining or the hand drilling rig. Actually, that's not really going to do it like that, I don't think. I have an idea.
Given the server's traffic, I don't think we're going to have raiders.
No, but that being said, Black Ninja was talking about setting up the SES over here as well, because he popped over to tell me what was going on with our base. He let me know that we ran out of uranium, and that's why our base carked it.
Died.
Yeah, so but he said he put some in, and he actually took control of it, and that's why I got yeeted out. He didn't put me on the whitelist, which he was trying to do the right thing by us, but yeah, when I logged back on, I got jammed up on my ship, so I just deleted the grid, and that's why we ended up getting hit by raiders. So,
all good.
Oh yeah, I mean, it gives us something to do if we ever do go back to that server. I'm not upset.
I've hidden my ship with a solar panel, so mine will still live on.
Yeah, I'm just going to end up having to start again, which I don't mind. It'll give me another restart and a whole bunch of things to aim for, so to say. And come back down, pick up some steel plate. Yeah, I'm going to set up a big rotary thing and get that to push on the piston inside this hole in the ground. And I'm just going to haul back mountains of stone, I think. And whatever ice is nearby. I don't think this cargo container is connected as well as it should be. Or something's going on with it. Because can't necessarily pull materials out of it. Or at least I was having trouble trying to at one point.
Yeah, right.
But it looks like it's working okay now. So, I don't know. There is a few weird, glitchy things happen from time to time. Seems to be working okay now. B-Dub was saying he was having a problem with it as well, so it might have been a lag issue, perhaps. Because, yeah, his lag was up around 200, I think. His ping, I mean.
He's in Nebraska.
Yes. It's nice to have more people on. It's just unfortunate we can't get like a decent ping rate like the whole way around the world. But that being said, 200 milliseconds to Nebraska is a damn sight better than what a sat phone call used to be. So
Construction parts, seriously. Oh yeah, we got no construction parts.
okay, let's add a drill.
Like I had a look in that ice hole, and the best way to mine that is just with what I've got building here. Just
Oh.
a hole and just drill it out.
I'm just gonna put a sideways rotary drill, and I'm just gonna push that slowly forwards. Also, I'm gonna put a forwards drill bit on there, or a drill head on as well, I think. But yeah, I'm just gonna push a giant cylinder through. I'm not specifically aiming for the ice, but I will pick up some. And yeah, just look at filling that cargo container up as fast as I can.
Yeah.
It's not going to be pretty, but it is going to be effective. I've done this a few times before. And it does work fairly well. So, come back and get some parts. Yeah, B-Dub using the 2 hinges. It was nowhere near as clangy as what Nath's was that time. I told B-Dub... he had so many hinges and pistons and all sorts of weirdness.
Fantastic.
Even when it was turned off, it was sitting there jiggling like a leaf in a cyclone. Yeah. I described it to B-Dub. Yeah, you should have seen it when it yeeted itself. Oh my god.
Yeah, I was there.
Oh, were you actually on when he threw it at you? Like that? I thought you weren't on that time.
I was there. I was watching it. I'm going, your shit is moving. You need to, I don't know what's wrong with it. And I said, you got too many hinges on it, dude.
I've put this bloody...
He had about 8 hinges on it.
Yeah, and they were all, And, yeah, it was comical because he was, getting really upset with it and shit. And it's like, I don't know why it's not working. This worked in, solo. And it's like, you don't have shear inertia tensor, dude. That's exactly what's killing you right now.
That's right. Exactly.
Yeah, he seemed a bit reluctant to hear what
The only reason why they don't do it is because of performance. That's all.
Oh, yeah. And I completely understand why as well. If you want to run a cheap server setup, because we only got 16 players as the max on this server.
I reckon they drop it to 10 and then up the PCU.
Well, see, I think 10 is probably a little low.
Well, I know why they only got the PCU limit, because beginners wouldn't build that much real quick. So.
Well, it's a good starter place, to try it out and stuff like that. So
just beginners, yeah. I reckon me and you should go on this server that I was on.
The Horizons one or one of a modded one?
Yeah, it's called Australia.
Oh,
It's called Australia.
Australia. Yeah, I think I've seen that one on the server list.
That's a pretty good one. I like it.
Is it a privately run one or is it like
I think so. Yeah. But the PCU limit is unlimited.
Yeah, I
They
did
have
see
build
some of the specs on there.
Build repairs on it. And fuck it, it's awesome.
They have any don't stream things on their terms
No.
of the? Yeah, no.
No.
Okay, I think we might
Do
go do
whatever
a
you
start
want.
over there. Like what's the max? Like I also had a look at Horizons. There's a maximum of 100 people can be on that, and I think they've got multiple machines running the server over there.
The thing is with that one, if you go into, there's different servers on there.
Yeah.
So you got multiple servers. So there's
Yeah,
probably
like
about 8
several
different
machines
servers.
running it. Yeah.
Yeah, but if you go into, say, a system where Pertam and another 2 planets are, you can. That's all you go on.
Oh, okay. Oh, so
You don't go anywhere else.
they're not
You don't go to
connected.
Earth. No, that's the thing.
Okay. That's handy to
Yeah.
know. Because Beat Up was saying some of the ones that he was playing on, and also Zarozak, I was talking to him about it. Like all the servers cross over. So you end up with a little bit of a lag time or a load time between the 2 servers, so you can sync up. But you actually migrate across from one machine to the other. So that way it can cope.
But most people don't. And when I was on there, there was a few people on there, but they're in their own little dwellings. So
okay.
they didn't really want to talk or anything like that.
A lot less social. Well, I'm good at getting people to talk. So, but that being said, let's just go somewhere
Most of
where
these people couldn't talk because they just didn't talk English. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not very good with other languages. I end up having to use Google Translate and ends up becoming a nightmare, so... I did pick up a little bit of Spanish and improve my Italian playing online poker, like about 10 years ago. That was purely through Google Translate, trying to figure out and I didn't play for real money back then. But, yeah, I mean, it's something fun to do.
Yeah, watch this guy. This is really good, this one. This got really maneuverability is really good. Look at this thing. Where are you?
Yeah, I'm right next to you. I was on my way back to pick up more parts, but yeah.
It's fucking awesome.
So you got an ore dump on there or stone dump on it, or you just got 2 cargo connectors? Yeah, nice. So going for full efficiency.
All the bells and whistles.
Yeah, I've done similar looking builds before, so actually I'm gonna. Yeah, like inertia, what is it? Relative inertia to you. Get a good look. Oh yeah, like underneath you've got all the small ejectors.
That's it.
Nice.
2 containers, man. That's all you need.
Is that 2 medium containers? Or a large? Ah, okay.
Yep.
Alright.
That's all you need. Yeah.
Nice.
So where are we going? Where are we going to start this thing?
Oh, I just yeeted myself into the ground because I turned off inertial dampener. I sent you a GPS marker for, actually I posted it up. Is
it over here?
The cobalt iron, the cobalt 9 hole.
Is there? Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I'll send it again.
Got one. Okay.
Just put it into the group chat. Cobalt 9. Copy comms. IPC.
Oh, I see it.
There we go. GPS, iron, etc. Iron and cobalt. Like that, I've just been digging that out by hand. The iron's not huge, but the cobalt, if you go down a little bit further, down one of the tunnels, it's stacks easy. So.
Where's that? Iron cobalt. Is that it? Yep, I see it.
Yeah.
This is
Like it's glitching a bit with the voxels. Like you can't necessarily see the hole in the ground, but once it like
I
loads
seen
up
it.
and
I went
clears, yeah.
down there.
Yep.
Oh, I went down there. I saw it. I thought, oh, I found a hole. Oh, hang on, there's something here.
Yeah, there's some weird things happening, like at least on my screen with the way this stuff's all loading up. I don't know
what
what.
do we need? Do we need more? We need more iron and cobalt, don't we?
Well, it's always handy to have. Like I'm just gonna pull a bunch of stone. There's also a bit of ice in here, so I'm gonna fire this up now and finally got the drills built. I've got 2 drills running at the moment. I might add a third on. Once I clear up a little bit of space, so drills on. Advanced rotor. Turn that at half an RPM.
What did you dig this with?
Hand drill. I did. Like I drilled,
Jesus.
like yeah. Oh, like I've just been taking out a little bit at a time so we could get some of the
Yeah.
base rebuilt and stuff. So
Good effort.
or B-Dub did a fair bit of it, like, and he really, like, yeah, worked through a lot of, like, all the stuff that I said I was going to do at the end of, like, stream, was it 19, he ended up doing, like, so he did the mission to actually find the base again and get the survival pod there. He did a champion effort, I have to
Oh
say.
no, I saw it. I watched it. Yeah.
Oh, like, was he actually, oh, did you watch him on Discord do it, or?
No, I saw your what's the name? Because I thought when you got on, I thought, oh, I can't hear. So,
Oh yeah, no, I forgot to unmute this. Like in OBS, I clicked up. I just killed the drill. What a son of a bitch! My ambition exceeded my ability again. Adds rotor, add rotor head. Weld that up. Alright. Lock that piston, rotor.
How much cobalt have we got at the base?
I couldn't tell you for certain.
Oh, okay. Just that I don't want to just go and get cobalt just to fill up the base and.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Well,
Well, that's why I was
just
like, iron would. Well, we do have a fair bit of iron there now. I mean, you could probably build a fair bit. I'm just gonna probably dig out stacks of stone. It's probably.
if I get the iron, you won't need stone.
Um,
I'll just go and get
well,
some nickel.
Oh, that just killed it. Well, I suppose I'm going to pick up ice out of this as well. Oh, man. No,
Yeah.
I'm having a real hard time.
What's going on?
Oh, it's just, I just had a block I placed as a cargo container randomly explode because it clanged out. So, like, I'd only just placed the block, so it's not a disaster, but...
Here I come. Actually, I need a docking port. to make one.
Yeah, I had all me drills, like, smash himself off.
Oh, you're up the top, are you?
No, I'm underground. Like,
Oh, but yeah, you're up the top.
oh, yep, yeah. Like, I'm at the little mine that's set up.
Share. Fair enough.
Pick up all the parts I just dropped. Small steel tubes. Anyway. Okay. Chuck the drill on again. Maybe run it a lot slower this time. I need steel plate for the drill. Yeah, I'll go for a quarter RPM this time. Alright, I need to come back over and get more stuff. And also refill my bottles. Yeah, like, we do have a lot of stuff. You could probably get to building the other things that you want to build. Like, and I can just haul stone and ice and
I just
stuff.
want to get enough resources just so I can just rip into the base.
Yeah, without having to think about it. Like, I don't know if you've gone through the inventory, but like B-Dub was saying, yeah, we've got like, I mean, we've got a large amount of iron here.
Yeah.
We do have some gold still. Cobalt, we've got, was it 2.83K in one of the containers. We've got 96K of iron. Nickel, I'm pretty sure we had a mountain of that, like ingots, because yeah, we still had that transferred across. So, yeah, we pulled all those ingots out of the crash. We got some silver, because like I did carry some silver back with us, so we probably easily got enough to build a med bay there.
Yep. Well,
where's the nickel?
As I get a...
Oh yeah, we got 294K of nickel. No, we don't need any more nickel. Cobalt, you mean?
I'll concentrate on the iron.
Yeah. Yeah, well, see, we're always going to need more iron. Like, that's like going to be the number one thing that we're going to be always chewing up, so.
That's it.
And yeah, that's the other reason why, like, I suggested, yeah, just hauling a bulk load of stone back as well, because with those 8 refineries there, they're going to cane through it super quick, so it doesn't really matter.
Forever.
Yeah, well...
Because what I'm going to do, I'm going to be taking them one at a time and putting it in the base. So.
Yeah, that's all good. Like, once we've got a good stockpile of materials up, it won't really matter all that much anyway. Because, like, yeah, we can just... If we've got a good stockpile of ingots, as well as, like, you know, we got a large amount of cargo capacity, we can just dump heaps of stuff there and it can do its thing.
Yep.
I mean, that's the general intention behind it, I take it.
This thing's chock-a-block full. I got all 3 drills full, plus the storage containers, and it doesn't falter.
How heavy is it? Just out of curiosity.
It's 76,000 kilos.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good.
Advanced rotor, so I'm going to put
well
that down at
balanced,
0.25. Actually, put it down at 0.2. Okay, turn off the rotor lock. And I might help it with the hand drill as well. I think I know where I went wrong. I think I misjudged it slightly.
Oh yeah.
But I think we're good now, so... I think I might have put it one block out, and that's... Oh, I didn't redo me bottles. Anyway.
Yep.
I don't need to fly right now, so...
Yeah, the sign's just cool.
I don't think I'd be able to use a hinge on this without it really going to town. Using a piston and a rotor, like a single piston and rotor, we are getting a little bit of bounce. So
Sure. We've got nearly 100k of iron now.
yeah, we're getting fast back to where we were before the disaster.
That's it. That's it. Is that B-Dub, is he alright?
Oh, what do you mean?
Sounds like a nice bloke.
Oh yeah. He got started chatting to me on in the live chat on one of my YouTube streams. Like he was listening to me at work. Like he just went looking around for a new or a space engineer's live stream. While he's a drafter or does drafting for a company somewhere. And he got to chatting and telling jokes, stories, all that sort of stuff, and also a little bit of the political chat about all the craziness going on in the world, and very much on the same page with all of that sort of stuff. But it sounds like a good bloke. We had a good chat, good laugh. So, and he's really been looking for someone to play the game with. Like he set up the Discord server with the intent of doing a YouTube live stream. He said he had something like 20 other people where he's going to do a big collaboration sort of thing, sort of like what I'm doing here.
I'd love to do 20 people in a custom server.
Yeah, well, he had the server set up. Like, looking at his Discord, he showed me because he's got cams set up as well. He showed me some of the stuff he was using, and he's got a really nice looking setup there. And went all out with the production gear and all that sort of stuff. And what he was saying was he doesn't really he's good at getting other people to talk and run their mouth, sort of like what I do. He kind of wanted to have other people to bounce off of. So I think we can work well with that.
Do that.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, I'm brilliant at running my mouth. Like, it might not necessarily make any sense. So, hey, well, see, I feel a little bit awkward when, I'm putting up a stream.
It's fine, mate. You did well.
Hey, it's kind of the point of what I'm doing. I'm working with my strengths.
That's it.
It's the whole point is
Good
to.
therapy.
Well, there's
and
that
if you
too.
get a couple of people on the side talking in the chat, that's what it's all about.
Well, that's right. I mean, it's all about having positive reactions and learning new things. I love talking to people and learning stuff about other places in the world that I'm probably never going to get the opportunity to go to. So,
True.
Every place I've worked at through my life, I've always asked about, people from different ethnicities or backgrounds. Like, worked with a lot of people that were refugees. Like, I also grew up with a lot of people that came over not long after the Vietnam War ended and stuff like that. The stories that they've got, also a friend of mine from Myanmar, I used to work with over at my last job. He actually had to go back and sort some family stuff out, and he was actually concerned about getting assassinated because he was a person of interest to the government with the regime change after all of that. And I believe him. He was probably somewhere in the vicinity of 60 years old, and he went through all of the social revolution that happened over there at the time. And it's just really interesting hearing the first-hand stories of people over there, you know, because I've never experienced anything like that in my life. You know, I've lived in Australia, in Perth, almost my whole life, or in and around Perth and Western Australia. So, I mean, even the stuff that happens over on the other side of the country, like in your neck of the woods, there's going to be a lot of completely different cultural things over on the East Coast compared to the West Coast, and even Queensland compared to New South Wales. There's going to be a lot of cultural differences. So, and I find all that stuff interesting. Other people's stories, like, I love listening to and finding more about other places in the world, you know. But that's me.
It's very cultural different diversity in New South Wales. I found that out when I moved up here. I went, oh, geez, it's so different up here.
Yeah, well, like, from most Queenslanders I've met, they're a lot more chilled out than people from Sydney and Melbourne. Like,
Yeah, but you know what? They're also fucking whingers too.
oh, what's that? The New South Wales and Melbourne people?
No.
Or
not
Queenslanders? Yeah.
They're fucking whingers.
Some,
Fucking whingers.
well, some that I've met, they like things done their way. Like, at least the people that I met. And if you challenge them in any way, like, or these people that I worked with, they really took offense to it. And this was going back 20 years, you know, and I can't say that everyone's like that. That has just been a couple of people that I've come into contact with. And it's not like I can say that's a stereotype. However, the language difference as well, like East Coast to West Coast, there's a lot of colloquialisms in WA, even a slight accent change. Like, I was talking to B-Dub about that. And most people won't pick up on it because Australian is Australian to just about everybody else, and it just sounds all the same, like, hey, go on, mate, sort of thing. But, I mean, Kevin Wilson...
In South Australia, it's totally different.
Yeah. Oh, and also very culturally different. There's also an attitude in South Australia because the South Adelaide was the only capital city in Australia other than Canberra, obviously, but there wasn't a prison colony as the foundation of the settlement in South Australia. Yeah, that's right, and there is definitely a vibe of it. From what I've been told from people from South Australia, or also from people that have visited it, it is noticeably different culturally as far as that goes. But like a lot of times, Perth has got a very if you want to look at music scenes, like Perth's music scene is that you can still, well, I don't know about now after the magic flu that went around and scared the shit out of everybody, but it used to be like, you know, you could make a lot of money playing covers in nightclubs and pubs around town. There was over 1,000 bands that used to play at various different venues, both originals and covers, and you'd make bulk coin playing covers. Whereas in Sydney, once they introduced the pokies, it completely killed the music industry over there, like ruined it.
And football.
Yeah, well, that's the other thing as well. Like the comparison,
Can't play your songs after 7 o'clock, mate. We got the footy on.
We've had a little bit of trouble with that in the past, like when there's been some footy games on.
Right.
But something else that's quite remarkable is what sports get followed and stuff like that. Like over on the East Coast, you've got your state of origin with like your and your rugby league and all that sort of stuff.
AFL
It's very
over
popular. Well, AFL is the most popular sport. And cricket to some degree. I mean, cricket's a national thing, but the AFL is way more popular than rugby over here.
Absolutely.
Whereas, like,
Start a team over there. It'll never work.
oh, they've tried many times, and it's
The Western Reds.
oh yeah, the Western Reds have been a thing for quite a few times, and it's failed every time. Just mainly because there's just not enough support for it. It's just not like, you know, it's not a bad sport to watch. But the AFL is already well grounded, and I mean AFL does go national as well. But
before it gets popular.
Well, I used to play baseball when I was a kid, and I probably watched you playing basketball when I was a kid as well. Like we had the Perth Wildcats, and I don't even know if the Wildcats are still going. They were really big in the 90s.
I think they are. Yeah, that was with James Crawford.
James Crawford and Mike Ellis and a few other guys. You know, they were the guys that I looked up to when they were all the guys that we looked up to. Because I was in primary school when we used to, the basketball was really popular, like the NBL.
That's right.
And yeah, so I probably might have even seen you playing on TV back in the day. Like, because I think, was it the Sydney Kings you were
Probably
playing with?
did. Yeah, I got into the Sydney Kings, and I was with them for probably 2 months before I did my knees.
And what was it? I think. Oh no, it was Andrew Gaze. He played for Melbourne, didn't he? Like, because he was the other big name
Talking
that
about
was.
Tim Morrissey, and then
Yeah.
you had Steve Carfino. You had Dean Uthoff, he used to play for the Kings.
Oh, we also had Scott Fenton. Like, he ended up
Fenton,
like he was in
Simon Cottrell.
like the Wildcats. I can't remember
Simon
a lot of the names. It was just like James Crawford was the American guy that came over. Like, he was an NBA player like at some point, but he ended up coming over to try and get the Wildcats going and stuff. And like, he kind of stood out to everybody there. Like, and he was sort of set up as a role model for us, as like, yeah, you know, you want to play basketball and all of this. And but yeah, like baseball I got into as well, like with the Perth Heat, which that really died out, especially after they ended up the stadium ended up falling apart, like the baseball stadium we had here. But it was good fun to go and watch a game, you know, like. But yeah, it was just nowhere near popular enough. Like in the 90s, you know, Perth's a lot bigger now than it was then. But
Yep.
it's the same with just about everything. And also when the entertainment center, like when they built the entertainment center, the roof cracked and started leaking. They had problems
Yeah,
with the
I
Perth
heard about that.
well, Deep Purple played there and broke it again after they repaired it. Like, because they were that loud, Deep Purple put a crack in the roof. But now they got Challenge Stadium, and also they took down the Burswood Dome, where they used to do the Hopman Cup tennis and stuff like that. That's all been
So where are
demolished
you
now.
guys now?
What do you mean? Oh, I'm still
You're
under.
inside, aren't you?
I'm underground, so like still checking out this thing. I might try to push the piston forward a little bit, but I think I might want to stick another drill on it. So that way it's going to push, or actually clear all of the drill. So I'm just considering options and just chatting about the good old days.
That's it, man. I just got to go and have dinner, so
Yep.
I'll be back in a minute, alright?
No worries.
Making this hole a little bit happier, because I
Alright.
can get in here now.
Well, I'll put Discord on mute because I'm going to keep running my mouth like I do.
Absolutely.
But yeah, like I'm going to keep running the stream up until like the time runs out for it. And then I'll probably restart another one.
So I can get all this ice.
Yeah, I'm probably... Oh, that's the other thing I should probably keep an eye on is how full is this thing getting. Oh, I've still got bags of room.
Away. Wow.
Oh, you down here checking it out? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, have a look.
Yeah, just turn around and it's like, oh, there's Marty. So, yeah, I'm going to
This thing goes everywhere. This is my little thing.
Alright, I'm going to try
I
inching the
drive
piston
around.
forward.
I love my little small grid ones. They're awesome. This goes everywhere. I've got a bigger hole for you to get out to.
Yeah, nice. Alright.
Alright. I'll just go back to base park and go and have some dinner, alright?
Excellent. Okay, and I'm going to turn that speed up a little bit on that rotor. Just mute that. Alright, advanced rotor. We'll go for a half RPM now. And we'll see how we go at a half.
Brought back some ice. Where's his miner? Did he put it somewhere else?
I think he's got it parked on the base.
Right.
So I might
Make a
stop that
connector
piston
so we
now.
can charge it.
Yeah, he did. On the main base, he's put a connector there, and I'm pretty sure he's got it docked over near the container, so he'll have all these batteries on charge and stuff. So
I've just docked on my connector, so where did he put his? I can't find it. He's hidden it. That's weird. Where did he put his miner?
I don't know.
That is so
Alright.
weird.
And to come back and get some bottles. Eek.
It's so weird. Huh.
Oh, what? It's just...
Park. It's not
hit.
here.
Oh, maybe he docked it up here. I'm having a look at just on the outside of the
Oh, not there.
Yeah, he may have put it up here. But I thought he was going to put it on the main base. No, it doesn't look like it's out here. I've just got the big thing attached to it, so
That's weird.
I hope it hasn't despawned.
I had power on it though, didn't it?
I think so. But if he turned it off, but if it was connected, because I'm pretty sure he connected it.
You turn it off. Oh my god. If you turn it off, it despawns, I think.
Yeah, that might be what happened.
Oh shit. Oh well. I don't think he wanted it anyway. It was just one of those things that he just made up on the fly. And
Yeah, well, he made it out of his drop pod. Like, because, yeah, when I first logged on, I was, like, having a look around to see what he'd done to it.
yeah, I can't find it anywhere here. It's not here.
I think it despawned.
Yeah.
Shit. That's unfortunate if it did.
He must have pressed Y.
Yeah.
And see, I put mine on a connector, so it's always got power.
Yeah, always leave them on.
Yeah. Oh well. Alright, I'm going.
Alright, no worries. I'll see you in a little bit.
Yep.
That's really unfortunate. I'm pretty sure he had it docked here. So, them's the brakes, I guess. It's very, very fickle games sometimes, or server, more to the point. Which, you know, you can still work around it. You know, you just got to make allowances for it being the way it is. So, like, yeah, it looks like our drills are doing their thing well. I'm gonna jump in this cop. Oh, why did that do that? I think one of my keys gets stuck. Charge up your suit. Looks like this spot over here. See, if you've ever had a lawn and a house and also a dog, you end up with these spots on your lawn. It looks like a very large dog decided to relieve himself on that tree in this sort of area here. This is what happens to your lawn when you have dogs. So, that looks quite odd. I just thought that that was something that might be worth pointing out to anybody who has never owned a puppy who may want one. That's the joys you've got when you have to go and deal with that sort of stuff. So turn our piston back on, run that a little bit more, munch up some of this ice and a lot of this stone, push it forward a bit. We're just trying to go forward without breaking stuff. Make sure that, yep, this thing here is starting to kill itself. So I'm going to stop that piston. And I'm going to get more stuff for this. Because, yeah, this is seeming to be a very repetitive issue. Piston heads, rotor heads all seem to really just want to fall apart. I've never had them be this fragile. Why not? Probably because I'm carrying too much stuff already anyway. Okay. Probably have enough. I'll probably try to collect too many. I'll check the build planner in a little bit. Yeah, that'll get those drills empty. So all that stuff. Yep, everything looks like it's still doing its job. What about that? Yep, that's working. Okay, let's push this forward a bit more. Turn it back on. Take another meter or so out of it. Now, I did want to put another drill on here. Like, it does work quite well if you go 3 drills wide. You can just set it and let it go at a very slow speed without having to watch it with 3, but 2 is not quite enough. But in fact, I might go, I'll back it right up and put the 3rd one on. I'll just clear a bit of space with the hand drill. So I'll just reverse that back up. Chuck the 3rd drill on, because we may as well give it every opportunity for success. And like the 3rd drill makes it a little bit wider, so like, yeah. And we want to go for our advanced rotor. We want to stop it somewhere where we can actually do stuff. And we'll just clear the stone around it. So that way we can actually place it. And yeah, we're going to have to fly back and pick up more stuff to actually get it going, but our piston's gradually working its way back. So we want to go this way. See if we can place it. Nope. Still need to do more clearing. Just about packed all the way up. All this stuff, like, I'm drilling it like this, so that way it drops it down in the hole, because we want to pick up all this crap anyway, so, like, we're going to refine it. Could just right-click it out, that'd be faster, but, eh. Ah, steel plate. Don't have any. Alright. Let's go back. Ah, I had the chat covered up, didn't see. Cold War Kiwi. Second, technically, war crime isn't a war crime if it's not during wartime. Second, I hope to check your chat. I hope you check your chat. Oh, I'm checking it now. What did I return to? Yes, you returned to an absolute disaster. How long ago was that? Ah, it was only about 20 minutes ago. Are you still on? Been having a little bit of a time. Actually, I think I just collected all the wrong stuff. Yes, I did. That's alright. Dump everything. I want steel plates. Yeah, I've been trying to get into the better habit of checking the chat. Yeah, got chatting to B-Dub a couple of streams ago. And ended up not doing much building and more talking, so... Now, Marty's method of mining is a lot more efficient, like quite obviously. This is just an idea that we had, and we were running through it, but Marty seems to be way more effective with his little miner, his small grid miner. But that being said, we've already got this here, so I'm just gonna run with it for the time being. We'll use it up as much as we can. Because there's no reason why we can't just, you know, like continue, like it does function like fairly well. It's like, it's obviously nowhere near as fast, but Marty really wants to get to what we were originally planning to do with building the base. Try to stay on track a little bit. I'm not brilliant with that. I was trying to bring some resources back and annihilated it. Accidentally. So yeah, that was a pretty, like, not once but twice did we lose a significant amount of our stock. In oops. I'm just gonna dump everything in there. So I'm not flying with it all the way back. We don't have very many resources or materials. I also pick up my bottles while I'm over there. Yeah, I had a couple of false starts today as well. Through the first stream today, forgot to turn the microphone on, so I apologize to everybody for that. If you were watching or you are watching later. Basically just missed me and B-Dub having a chat. You probably heard him, but you probably didn't hear me. So, but yeah, going over what had happened and what was going forwards, which I think everybody's got a fairly clear idea of. Like everybody else. I'm just sort of going with the flow of it at the moment, and I think I didn't grab stuff. What is in my inventory? Yep, no, I've got to pick up the materials. That's the whole reason why I went back. I got the bottles. Marty docked it there. There we go. Got everything. We don't have to come back for a while, so that's not a problem. We can always put another one up. Whoa. Falling through the ground there. Okay. Now we turn this one on too. Now we should be able to push forward without worrying about killing the damn thing. So we'll unlock our rotor. At least that's the theory. In practice though, results may vary. Piston. Reverse the piston. Just want to creep forward and dig that out. So yeah, what we're doing is we're, like with the drills, the way they're set up there, they're covering all 3 blocks. The reason why I have to have that one pointing forward is to clear the space for that block and the piston. This one here, it will actually drill sideways, like towards that direction. Like it collects material in a radius around around the thing as well. So it will clear a little bit of space around it. See, we're clearing enough space for the whole drill to pass through. And that, like, I've used this quite a few times before. We're picking up the ice here as well. But we're just going to push a big cylinder through here. I mean, what I have done in the past is detach the piston head. Like, if I was drilling down, I'd set it up so it'd fall flat. Then remove the rotor and add some more pistons on, then add the rotor back on and reattach it if I can get it lined up properly. Otherwise, I'll just re-weld up like new drills to it, like a new drill head. And then I've got more travel. The problem with that in this particular server is we can't share the inertia tensor between the piston head and the rotor here and the piston here. So that creates a lot of the jiggling that you see going on now, and the more it jiggles like that, the more it's likely to throw itself apart. So, but yeah, we should be able to get a lot more material like pumping through now. We're filling up our container, which is exactly what we want to do. This is the container that's on the base, I think. Yeah, it is. And if we have a look here, like we turn it on so we see all containers, it will actually fill up the cargo containers on our ship as well once the other one fills up, hopefully. So once we get the other one filled up, then yeah, we can turn off the setup. But what we could even do is, like, once we can transfer everything manually across to the cargo ship, fill that up so we can Marty's back. Where's the
Still on?
there it is, Discord.
Someone's muted.
Yep, I had you muted just in case you didn't necessarily need to hear me yammering on.
Oh. It keeps me awake at night, it's okay.
Oh, I'm sorry for that. I apologise. That's never the intention to keep people awake. Like, normally I bore people to tears, so... Alright.
Nighttime, cool.
Yeah.
You don't even need a torch, eh?
There's been a couple of times where it's been a bit difficult to see what's going on with the shadows and stuff, but mostly it's fine, so...
Tunnels.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit. My tools despawned and everything.
Oh, I know.
Bit of gas. Need a bottle.
Yeah, I was thinking, yeah, you need a cryopod. Yeah. Chuck couple
setups
temporary
for us.
cryos.
But are you still in the hole?
I'm transferring some of the stuff over. I've got it running pretty smoothly now, and it's boring out by itself, so I don't need to make sure that it's not going to clang out. So I'm filling up the transferring some of the stuff over manually at the moment into the cargo ship. Like, I'm about half full, so it's just like drilling out slowly. So, but like, yeah, I just don't want to fill it right up and have it so that it's not actually taking anything from there. So, but that's coming through quite nicely, so I'm going to bring it back over.
Sure.
So yeah, I've got another, was it half a megaton of stone here.
Look at a station. Rosa station.
Oh, you got a data pad there for it, or?
Yeah, I just had a look at it.
Yeah, that would have been B-Dub's data pad that he got in his survival kit, or survival pod, I should say, respawn pod.
Yours blew up.
Actually, I could stick drills on the bottom of this thing and just drill that way. Like, just drop it down into the hole. Because this thing is easily good enough to pick it up. I think, but that being said, yeah, without a nuclear power source, like, batteries would. But I reckon I can just drop straight down into the ground very effectively. Like, if we're just picking up stone, so might look at doing that. Although, it would make it a little bit harder to dock it. But that being said, do I really want to keep faffing about with this?
That's what I mean. Don't need to.
I don't know. I think out aloud, throw ideas around, see what sticks. Like, more often than not, they're going to suck.
I'm pretty basic. You'll start to know me. If it's not, if it requires too much effort, I'll just dump it.
Oh, I agree.
Move on.
Yeah, no, like, I do as well. Like, I'm not going to go and sit there and... That's why, like, I tried to keep the ship that I had before rather than start a new one. I didn't really want to design a new one from scratch.
Yeah.
But, yeah, I kind of cut back a little bit too far there, I think. And that was my failure. Well, and also, like, overestimated what it could actually carry back down.
Yep. I'm going to try and make this base in here a little bit big so we can put little ships in here as well.
Yeah, sounds like a good idea.
So I can park my ship in here, put it on a connector as well. That way, we're not, it's just not just a base for humans.
Yeah, no, it's a good idea. Like, I've set bases up like that in the past, and they work quite well.
We can expand on it as well. So.
Well, yeah, I mean, we can always dig further in, as long as we've got enough of a opening to be able to traverse down, fly the ships down, like...
Oh, no, this, I'm in there now.
Yep. I'm going to come over and have a look in a minute.
Yeah, I'm just opening it up, so... And then I'll start laying,
Well, the other thing I was thinking was, like, if we could just chuck some wheels on the whole base here and just roll it over there slowly. So that way we don't have to go so far. Like, just to make it easier to transport the parts from one place to the other. With a rope.
Just put the engines back on and just float it over.
Oh, that'd take a hell of a lot longer. That's what I was thinking, though. Like,
Reckon?
oh yeah, because they take forever to build those things. Because, yeah, we'll be flying backwards and forwards trying to weld those up, whereas wheels are a lot quicker to put on. Like, if we chuck 5x5 wheels on there, that'll be heaps quicker than trying to stick on half a dozen large grid motors. And we don't have to go far. That's just my reasoning, like the theory behind it. But that being said, we turned it into a base, so like we might end up having it jammed in the ground again. What am I trying to do? I want to try and get it. Oh, everything. Yeah, this is processing stones so fast.
Yeah.
Like, it's good.
Just, yeah, we won't break that down yet. We've still got a long way to go before we start fucking around with that. So.
Yeah. How much ice do we... Ah, damn it. Fell out of me ship. How much ice have we got? Not an enormous amount.
And we need ice, do we?
We
should
probably...
have it, just for
No,
our
we've been...
tanks.
Yeah, that's all it's for. But I was also thinking, like, I was thinking about building a ship. So, like, you can go and pick up uranium. So, at the moment, because we don't have a lot of power and stuff like that, yeah, might just go for a hydrogen engine on it. But that probably might not be the best idea either. I don't know.
A little bit off getting uranium at the moment. So.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm just trying to think of what would be the next best thing for me to do.
Worry about space later. I reckon we just focus on this first. I think we can get away with, not worrying about uranium yet. Not trying to down anything.
No. Like that's a fair call.
I just don't want to go from
yeah, scatterbrained
plan B to plan J.
Yeah.
A matter of like, oh, what about all the steps in between? Don't worry about it.
No, like I get it. I'm just thinking about like because you're going to be designing that over there.
Yeah.
Do you need a hand with it?
I'll probably need a hand. Not soon, but yeah.
Well, that's why I was thinking if we move the base over here, we don't have like because it's a kilometer away or so. So.
Yeah.
But. Oh yeah, you got a nice space all carved out in here.
Yeah, and once I start putting interior plate in there for flooring and stuff like that, and planning it out, it'll look choice.
Oh yeah. Well, what do you think about rolling the whole thing over?
Lights in there. Let's leave it for the time being.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I suppose the other thing I can do is we can make a shitload of parts. Because
we just need resources. I need probably 100,000 worth of plate and interior plate and stuff like that.
Okay, so I'll chuck them on production now. So 100
components, like construction components.
Oh, for the interior plates. Yep. So I'm putting on.
Yeah.
I'll put on 50,000 steel plate. 50,000 interior plate, and I'll put on 50,000
That's it. Yep.
construction components.
Yep. And that way, I can just grab it and then fly back over and grab some more and shit like that.
Well, I'll chuck them in the cargo carrier, and I'll just take that over. Like that'll be a much better way to transport them.
Once I get power on there, fuck. Sky's the limit. We'll just put a connector on there outside and just dump it all in there.
Yeah. Well, that didn't take you too long to build that, so maybe if we build another one of those, then I can go and pick up iron with one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so...
I'll put it on the projector.
Yeah. And
I'll do that. And then you can have one, I have one. These are just versatile little vehicles.
Yeah. Well, like, I was just thinking, that'd, like, make it so that I can go and collect the resources up, because you're clearing the space out with that at the moment.
You can put fucking...
Bolt, cobalt, all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, but also you can put grinders on there. You can put
Yeah. Well, yeah, that'd be really handy for welding up all the
and
floors and stuff.
Weldies. Yeah.
Yeah. So. All right. Yeah, load it
Just
up.
let
I'll
me
weld
build
it up.
this Yeah. And that'll give you a ship. There we go.
All right. Excellent. Okay, I'm gonna get cracking
Let
on
me
that.
just let me hook it up for you. I'll just get some plates. Alright.
But I'll probably just focus on pulling out iron and like
Yeah.
from that iron spot
Getting all
over
the
there.
major ones.
Yeah.
There you go, man. It's only
Excellent.
got 55 blocks on it, so it's real
Nice and
real
simple.
Easy. That's it, man. That's simplicity. That's what I like working on.
Oh yeah,
It
look,
works.
I don't disagree. Like a lot of the stuff I do, it might I mean with the large grid stuff, that is all still very simple stuff. So
Yeah.
like that other large grid one that I made up before. What is going on? Like simple solutions to problems are the most robust solutions I've found.
That's it. Yeah.
Interior plates. But yeah, like if you want to, like if you want to cart a lot of stuff over, it's going to take a while for this to pump out stuff. I mean, I think we'll be fine with just the one assembler at the moment, but like we could chuck more on there and tandem them up, but at the same time, like
I've got ice in here. I better dump it. Connector.
can't seem to access that panel.
What do you mean?
Oh, that control terminal that you put there, it seems to be...
Nah, it's over here. The helm.
Yeah, I tried using the helm, but it wouldn't let me into it, so I was just going to stick... I'll just stick a little control
Yeah,
panel on
I'll
here.
give you access.
Oh, okay.
I'll give you access.
Yeah, because it said it wasn't
Yeah.
connected to anything.
Share with. There you go. Done.
Alright.
Use it.
Yeah, because I was just going to turn... hang on, I want K. Control...
Go into P. What do you need to?
I want to turn the blueprint off, but it...
Oh,
Yeah, that's alright. I'll just do what I was going to
why do
do.
you want to turn it off?
Not turn it off. Turn it to, like, only
Build
show
only.
buildable. Yeah, so I don't actually
Okay.
mess it up. That's alright. I'm
Sure.
got it sussed, so... Projector.
Show only buildable. There you go.
Yep. Sweet. Done. Yeah, mainly to get all this stuff on the inside that might be hidden, so I don't want to...
Yeah. Well, the only part is those little conveyors at here. Yeah, the one
Yeah.
you're on.
Yeah.
Everything else you can get to. So,
Yeah, I was just wanted to double check with those things.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
What we got? Interior plate. Yeah, because like leaving those out, that would be a nightmare. So
I know.
actually,
But with that Australia server,
yeah,
I I liked it because you know what else? It's got NPCs that try and shoot you.
Oh, so they're running what is it, MES or something like that?
Yes, and they're running these
Um, oh,
assertive.
oh yeah, they're good fun.
Ones as well. Yes, and like it'll just spice it up a bit for us. Like
Oh
just have
yeah.
the-
Oh, it'll definitely be much more of a challenge. I mean, this was just a starter stream, as well as like you know, I think the vanilla server's great for people that have only just gotten the game.
starting out.
Yeah, because you don't want to really be messing around with too many mods and stuff like that. Because
They don't understand them anyway.
well, the thing is, you can break your game with the mods. Or more to the point, make the game not function. And if you don't know what the game is supposed to be like, you're just going to have a hard time. And that was kind of the point of where I was going with a lot of that other stuff too. So, and
not only that,
just
they,
gone super tangential now, but
they get like used to it too much. Like it's just
well,
they get into a comfort zone and saying, "Oh, I can't build that because I need this." You know, like what?
Yeah.
What are you talking about?
Well, it's like how you're like build vision. I like when I was playing solo and stuff like that. Build vision. I love build vision, but at the same time, you know, it changes the way you have to play the game. And going back to playing just vanilla, like I think is a good thing in a lot of respects because you know
it just
there's
takes longer.
well, yeah, it does, but it also means that you can think of more creative solutions. Like I didn't spend much time with build ships and printing with a ship, you know, because I just stick everything on 10 times character inventory, you know. So you can actually fit more in your suit than you could in a medium cargo container. Like if you leave it on standard, so. And the whole point is to make challenges and stuff like that, but yeah, with the vanilla server, you know, it is looking at the game the way it was originally designed and stuff like that. There's nothing wrong with mods though, so you know, like
I love mods. Mods are great.
yeah, well they definitely add a very interesting
Well, they I like them because they add a different dimension to it.
yeah, that's right. It's like it does completely change the way that you play the game, and that's the other thing to be aware of. So you know there is merit to the vanilla server, but at the same time, you know there's nothing wrong with any of the mods as well. But you know if you're new to the game, like I would definitely suggest looking at playing with like a vanilla server first, so you can get a good understanding of what the game's actually supposed to do. Because if you don't know, and you change something or you mod something, and yeah, you could badly mess it up. I don't think I can place.
I like it because yeah, I miss build vision. You know, like
Oh yeah.
build vision's great. You know, like it's just easier to do things with build vision. You can look at things and not have to go into panels and stuff like that.
Is that? Oh, I can't place warfare parts because I don't have that pack, so that's all right. I'll just swap it out.
Yeah, I can start it for you.
Ah, it's all right. I'll just chuck that on.
Sure.
Yeah, I just put a regular battery on. They're
It's
the
only
same
one
size.
Battery, I don't think.
Yeah.
I think it's only one. It was only an extra one I put on because I found that having 3 batteries is better.
Oh yeah.
It'd last a little bit longer. So.
Well, the thing that you're always struggling with any sort of battery powered ship. Oh, what the hell is going on? I need. Keep coming back and not being able to pick up the parts I want. There we go. Construction components.
You should invest in the warfare parts.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, they're just cosmetic, though, aren't they? There's no actual functional difference between warfare stuff and anything else.
No, but it looks great.
Yeah.
It looks awesome. Yeah.
Like,
really
it's...
good. I've got all the DLCs, so...
Well, I thought I got the Warfare DLC, because I got a DLC pack, but, yeah, it skipped out on the Warfare one for an odd reason. I just haven't got the money for it at the moment, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
Everything is
That's
all
fair
about...
enough, mate. Priorities.
Well, that's it, you know, like, this is a game.
Priorities.
Everybody's strapped for cash these days.
Oh, yeah.
Steel plate there. Although I don't think I've done a projection build before, so I probably should have gone over this for anybody watching the stream that is actually trying to learn something other than how to crash a ship quite spectacularly. Hey, own it. You know, if you're gonna mess up with style. I think I messed up a little bit there. I'll grind that off. Just make sure that, yeah, I missed the part. Those little conveyor sorters, I think I didn't put on properly. Anyway, I'll get them later. Recharge the suit. Yeah, this is similar to a small grid that I used to use a lot. Like it's a very simple style. It's got everything that you need on it, and
Yep.
except mine was more of like option for going to space. Like it's like the goal always is or was to get to space as soon as possible and whatnot. So. Doesn't necessarily have to be the goal. I mean, play with a lot of people that are quite happy to stay on the ground. I can't. There. Okay. Turn off the projection again. But yeah, the projector is great for like the ease of repeatability. If you get a good design that you like, blueprint it. Definitely, if you're watching and you're new to the game, and even then, it's like you can add the projector onto the grid itself. So if you do damage it, you can get it so it automatically repairs some of the parts as you go, or not automatically repairs, but you can see what it is supposed to be, and you can just go and weld up the parts in much the same way as what a build is. So I've done that in the past. I had a projector on my ship and it's taken damage, and yeah, you grind out the parts, then turn the projector on and repair everything, and rebuild it from itself, which is a very handy way to try to maintain a ship, especially in a particularly hostile environment, or if you're a particularly incompetent pilot like I am. So but yeah, always expect to take damage. Getting bounced around a little bit with the lag, but it's all manageable. That build plan is empty. The other thing about using, the way Marty set this up here, he's got a piston. I'm not sure which piston, but it doesn't really matter. And he's put a small rotor in there.
Got a rotor.
Oh, a rotor,
Another
sorry.
rotor.
A rotor with a
small head.
Yeah, the small head. So that way he can put the small grid block on, put the small grid projector there to throw out the small grid ship, so we can build it straight off of here. Now what we could have also done is set up weld heads off to the side here, and actually, or put a rotor on to actually get that to rotate through and get it to automatically print out the ship. I've seen people do things like that, or we have this running on a piston so it can move the projection from the weld head, come backwards. As long as you're feeding parts up into the welders and you've got enough parts to build the ship, you can pump out as many things as like you've got materials for in no time at all. It's a much faster way to go about it. We do have a limitation on, like, we can only run 5 welders each on this server, so that is a little bit of a limitation. You can't just do a full welding wall, but you could conceivably come up with a solution for printing out like going up and down and sweeping past it, or with a series of timer blocks. I'm sure you could probably figure something out. Would be a little bit of a challenge, but I mean, that's part of the game, really. So, and yeah, if you want to have a good steady stream of these little things come out, you know, you just set them up like that and 3D print your ships. Or drones, perhaps, if you want to have a bunch of little drones running around on guard duty for you. You could have them print out whenever you want them. Just press a button, away they go. And then set up all the waypoints or whatnot. And if they get shot down, you just print out another one. So, just have disposable drones. Millions of different ideas and ways and things that people have done and come up with solutions to problems. Sometimes one of the biggest problems is you got too many choices as to what you could do. Like, I struggle with that from time to time. Like, oh, what do I do next? Oh, I could do this. It's like, why don't we just work on one thing at a time? So Marty being the common sense here,
The voice of reason.
keeping it on track. I need interior plate, that's why.
Started building it.
Yeah, I'll come in and help you weld it up as well with this ship. Like, when you're ready, like once you've laid all the blocks down and stuff like that.
Not a problem. Not a problem.
Get a good sort of groove going on. Like,
I'm having a dual level, so
okay, cool. Like we'll still be able to fit the ships in there to get the weld heads through, or we may need to put them on an angle or something, or angle them down. But
I could do hand welding for the bottom level, but at the top level you can do it all.
just to make it like less monotonous and repetitive.
Yeah.
Easier.
It will be fine.
Oh, no doubt.
I don't mind spending time doing this. This is the stuff I love. It's just working out what you want to do. And we'll have plenty of room down here for refineries and stuff like that.
Oh, it's not going to be like really that hard to just tack on a bunch more space as well if we need it.
That's right.
Okay. For some reason, I'm struggling with... There we go. It's just glitching out a little bit with the build planner. It's been doing that quite a bit.
I know, you can't select it, eh? Like,
Yeah, like...
to put it in the build planner.
Oh, I've
Won't
been fighting with it like quite a bit. It's really been a little bit of a frustration, so...
It's problematic sometimes, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it might be a server issue as well, so...
Yeah.
I'm just taking a stab at it. I don't like to blame the server for everything that goes wrong because it might not be, but
That's right. Could be just lag too.
well, it could be that, or it could be I'm doing something wrong, which is probably more likely. So, you know, like that's what I tried to say to someone else one time. It's like if you can't admit that you might be making a mistake, you're never going to be able to improve.
That's it. And this is the game to make mistakes.
Oh yeah, jeez, like how many have I made? Like I'm the king of mistakes at the moment. Like what is it? Marty's
we
calling
all
me
are.
Captain Crash. So
Captain Crash. That's it. It's
used to be
alright.
Postal because I was a little bit crazy. So now it's Captain Crash.
You remember you telling me the story about that?
Ah.
People going postal. 'cause they
Oh
play-
yeah, well see, I didn't actually go postal, but that's actually an Australian thing. It actually started in Melbourne. Like that's
killing people.
well, a guy lost his shit. Like there was a post office on the 11th floor, of some building in Melbourne, was where the first I'm pretty sure it was a mass shooting incident took place and that's where the term going postal actually came from. The guy lost his shit in the post office. Wasn't a postal worker. Which is a common misconception. It was someone who was a customer in there. He had a lot of stuff going on in his personal life as well as was a little unhinged. Like everybody's got problems and whatnot, but I think this guy had a few more than most. So, and yeah, he decided to take it out on people back when our gun laws were a lot more lax. So, and yeah, unfortunately, quite a few people were injured and killed in the process. So, but yeah, he coined a term that became globally recognized for losing your mind. So, and also everybody.
All over a
Sorry.
5-cent stamp. All over a 5-cent stamp.
Oh, was that what it was? I don't even remember what the cause
No,
was.
I'm just taking
It could have been.
I would not know.
But that was back in the days when stamps were 39 cents, I think, or 38 cents, whatever they were, before they started putting the price up. Before, like back in the days when we still had 1 and 2 cent pieces.
Yep.
I'm still reluctant to add stuff to build planners. Add to build planner. The hell? Won't do it.
Have a look in your G menu.
Oh, maximum
if
number
you've
of
got-
blocks. I can't.
Yeah.
I can't print
Yeah.
out 3. That's why.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Only half let me build 2 of the drills. So, all right.
Oh, really? Oh, because you got.
I've
the
got
drills
3.
somewhere else.
Yeah, I got those 3 drills on that other base. So
Right.
I forgot about it. My
Other
bad.
base? What-
Oh, not
other
base. The mining rig, mining platform
take
thing.
off.
Oh yeah, like it would have fully extended. So I'll pull those drills off.
Yeah, I don't think we need it. But anyway, it was a good thought. 'Cause
Well,
with these miners, you can do anything.
yeah.
Where am I? It's so dark in here. Ah, there I am. Awesome.
Yeah, antenna. Radio components. Don't have any. Stick them on production.
Awesome.
That's the other thing as well, that I'll do in a minute is I'll go over. I'll take the. Actually, I'll check it first. I'm not gonna go and take the big ship over there until I know that I've got a good amount of stuff to bring back. But what I could do is detach that cargo container and just carry the whole damn thing back over here. And then,
Absolutely.
like, rather than just or even then, it might be easy just to transfer the components and then break down all of that.
Yes, do that. That way we won't lose it if something happens.
Yeah, well, I mean, there's always a chance something's going to happen, especially if I'm involved, but we want to try to minimize the risk. But I'm going to...
devastation.
Yeah, look, I try my best, you know. I think we are... Hey, it's part of the game, you know.
You're not the only one.
If you are not...
Take that prize away by yourself.
There was one of the things with riding motorcycles. It's like if you don't crash, then you're not going fast enough. Like, you know, the fast riders crash, but that being said, shit riders crash all the time. This is like for track riding, but you don't know that you're pushing your bike or self to the limit until you get that oh shit, and you get that little bit of a wiggle in the back end, or you get that front tire start to go when you really got the knee down or something like that. And yeah, you really do need, like, if you really want to like ride fast, then you really do need to push it to the limit like that. And that's not something that I would necessarily choose as or recommend as a choice for a lifestyle, because yeah, broken bones are not much fun, like especially coming off a motorbike, like doing that stuff on the street is, yeah, the consequences are horrifying. Like curbs are your enemy. Like when you're skidding down the road, they will break your hip.
Okay.
I know a fair few people have had a hard time with that. Guardrails, they're good at stopping cars from running off cliffs, but they stop motorcyclists dead in their tracks. I know quite a few people that have broken their, I think it's the humerus bone, your top bone in your arm. And they've had to have their arm up in that weird looking elbow cast thing. I've seen a lot of people come out worse, and yeah, like usually they'll laugh about the stories when they come off, like telling about how they did it, and it's like, so how'd you fuck up this time, sort of thing. Like all the guys that I ride with, and we all laugh about it because we've all done dopey things on motorbikes when we go riding. We try not to, but at the same time, you know, especially when you got a group of blokes there, it's always about, like, a lot of times it turns into a bit of a pissing contest about who can be the biggest retard. It's like, oh, you think that's bad? Wow, you should have seen me this time, you know. And yeah, the stories, they're almost always true, or even then they're like, yeah, I'm trying to pretend not to be that much of an idiot or something like that. But yeah, usually there has been speeds that have been crazy that some people have done. Like the guys that I used to go riding with, they were on like bikes with, like, my bikes were always speed limited, like the factory speed limit, like was about 280, and I never took it up that fast.
280, Jesus.
Yeah, well, the fastest I've ever gone on a bike is about 250.
Yeah, right.
And that's...
I've gone 200. That's it. I've gone my bike, and that's it.
Well, like on the 600, like I had a CBR 600 and a CBR 1000. 200 is nothing with that bike, except you're right up there high in the gears. On the 1000 though, 200, like I had a modified 1000, like it had a power commander and a different exhaust on it, and yeah, a few different settings on there. That could do, it would get up to 280 if I wanted it to, like, but sitting at, like 200 or somewhere in the vicinity of that, and you give the throttle a little bit of a crank, it would just get up and go, whereas you would have to select your gears on the 600. The 600 was a lot more work to ride.
Squirt.
Oh, it's,
I've
yeah.
ridden CBR 1000s and stuff like that, but I'm too tall for that.
Yeah, oh yeah, I was going to say, like, what do you, like 6'7" or something? Or, yeah, 6'7". Yeah, you would have a real, like, I knew a guy, he was riding on a CBR 600. He used it as his stunt bike. And, well, he had a bunch of, like, stunt bikes. He used to do all those low speed stunts, like wheelies and like circle wheelies and stuff. The Moto Gymkhana sort of stuff. And yeah, like he'd bent many a bike frame. He twisted, like he had a ZX6 Street Fighter because all the fairings had smashed off because he dropped it that many times. Like it was just for doing stunts and wheelies. He ended up making a custom box aluminium frame for the swing arm because he kept twisting it. The standard one like ended up cracking because the standard one's like sort of like it's a welded box aluminium thing, but yeah, he cracked it, so he just made this. Actually, I think he made it out of steel, like really heavy. But you know, he wasn't intended to go fast or anything. But he was quite tall, and yeah, he turned up on a learner ride. We used to call them the learner night rides, where we take newbies out and stuff like that, and get their hours up or whatever. Yeah, we take the 250s out and escort them and shit, and we just go for like rides through town. Fairly sedate. I used to prefer them because they weren't like suicide rides or anything like that, or the spiritual runs, like the 300 Club. Like I never went riding with them, like the Hayabusas and the unrestricted blades and all of that shit, or the H2Rs. Jesus Christ. The BMWs as well. Like some of the.
I like my Trumpies.
Yeah, well, like they were always an interesting bike. Like they were pretty smooth to ride. I've got nothing nasty to say about any bike. It's just some bikes I found more comfortable than
bike.
Oh yeah.
And like before I owned a Trumpy, I had Harleys. You know, like.
Yeah, see, I've never really ridden those. I've always been super sports, but I couldn't ride to save my life now. Like my fingers are pretty knackered, so I'd struggle with the clutch and the brakes. Like if I have to take my leg off, I'd struggle to get my knee back on, especially if I was riding a blade or something like that. Like there was one time my knees were that knackered after work. I went on a learner ride. I put my foot because I move around a lot on the bike when I'm riding. I'll be shifting all over the seat, as well as moving my feet, like getting better positions. You slide your feet backwards and forwards to get on and off the gears, as well as your brake, so you're riding on your toes. You know, I was a very active rider.
Like a horse.
Well, it's more like 100 horses, like CBR being 100 horsepower. It's like
you ride it like a horse. You ride.
Well, you actually ride the bike, like in the riding school, because I used to have to go and get recertified to ride, like as part of my job. Like we used to have to do a course every couple of years, and they said there's two kinds of people that have motorbikes. That you got operators and riders. You know, to actively ride a motorbike is very different to just doing what you need to do to make the bike function. And one person is way more likely to survive being on a motorcycle than the other, which is the person that's actively riding, turning around, taking apart, or, you know, becomes a part of the bike itself. Whereas...
Still rides and he's 77.
Yeah, I miss it. But, like, yeah, I don't have my bikes anymore, and, like, it's just... It got to the point where, yeah, this is just not a smart thing to keep doing. I've also got a very limited impulse control issues and all that sort of stuff. Like, I make a lot of errors in judgment, so...
Fair enough. Best not be on a bike.
Well, that's it. You know, I had to make the call, like, one time. Like, I mean, there was... I don't know if you know of the road that Peter Brock was killed on, but that's a very popular biking road. It's called O'Brien Road. Like, I've ridden that road hundreds of times.
He was in a rally, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was doing a Targa rally. And yeah, misjudged the corner. Like, and yeah, it was very... Well, he actually, like, flew into a tree. Like, he thought that the corner was a long sweeping left, and it turns out it starts off that way and then goes into quite a sharp right. And he'd set himself up on the wrong side of the road and just shot off into the trees. Yeah. And it's a great fun road to ride on, but you really want to treat that road with a lot of respect, because, I mean, there could be honky nuts and shit all over the road. And, you know, the road changes every time you go on it. As well as it is a public road. There's been a lot of motorcyclists that have been killed there over the years, just testing it out, so to say, which is not something I'd recommend doing. But, you know, you always ride within your own ability, sort of thing. It's what I've always told people when I take them out to learn. It's like, you need to be aware of the limits of your tyres, the limits of your bike, your brakes, but most of all your own personal ability. Like, humans have significant limits when it comes to shit happening at that rate, and so many people mess up, just going a little bit too far or not leaving a margin for error. And but the way I used to relax, like, because my mind was always going a mile a minute, was if to be right on the edge of concentration was riding my bike like way harder than I probably should have been. And like, I would have to concentrate on what I was doing, and it was the only way I could clear my head. And it was getting faster and faster and faster, and like, I was riding a lot faster on that particular road than I should have been one day, and I started spacing out and looking at the trees and shit, and it was like, I've got my knee down in a corner doing something I probably shouldn't be doing, and I'm like zoning out, and I'm going to kill myself if I keep going with this. And that was the point where it's like, yeah, I think I need to stop riding for a little while and get the sense of speed back. Like, you know, at a much more reasonable speed, like much closer to the speed limit and whatnot. And, you know, if you're constantly pushing the limits and stuff like that, it does get it really takes the excitement factor out of it. Which is why we ride in the first place a lot of times. It's like either the feeling of freedom and sensation of freedom and stuff like that, of being able to ride wherever you want, or the exhilaration of being able to ride fast and test yourself a little bit, you know, within reason. But, you know, the track is always a much better place for that. Like, but in Western Australia, it's also not very practical to go to the track. There are only a couple of real places you can go to, and it's super expensive to do. Like, you've got to have a full, like, proper leathers. Like, they've got so many conditions on it. You can't just go in Kevlar. You've got to have a one-piece leather suit when you go on the racetrack.
Breastplate.
Well, you don't need that, but the reason why you need the full one-piece leather is when you come off, if you were to go skidding along on your ass, sliding on your back, your jacket will lift up and it'll skin your back and like skin you right down to the bone. So yeah, that's why they have the regs in place. Is, you know, if you're riding around on a racetrack, they're expecting you to come off. So, or you should expect to come off, you know, so you plan for shit like that. The same as, like, if you take your car there, you know, you don't take your car there and not expect to crash your car or run a risk of crashing your car. So, you know, if you love your car and you take it on a racetrack and something happens, it's all fair game. You can't really go and whinge that something happened. You know, no one's going to intentionally hit you, like, especially if you're driving on an open day or something like that. But at the same time, that's something that you should just expect could be a possible outcome. So
Yeah.
I've told people this many times as well, because I don't know how many times I've heard like someone whinge about, oh yeah, you know, some dickhead down there, blah blah blah. And it's like, they're all doing the same thing as you, mate. You can't whinge because you know, everybody's been a hoon. At least you're doing it in the right place. You know, nobody got hurt, did they?
Right. They're a good place.
Oh yeah.
You know, it's controlled.
Well, you know, there's still rules, like, but
It's controlled.
yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you still can't go like there's. At Barbagallo, it is very difficult to get your bike up to top speed. There's only real one place to do it, and you might be able to get a 600 up to its top speed before you have to nail the brakes. And I'm talking about a stock 600. Like, and actually, I don't think you'll hit the rev limiter, and you have to come out of that corner very well, and you are also accelerating that hard on the last straight before the final turn onto the start-finish straight. Like, you'll have it pinned, and you will probably not hit your top speed in a 600. So you could ride that bike as hard as you can, and still require a lot of skill to get that bike around the track, and you still won't reach the limits of acceleration on the bike. All the limits on that track, for a 600, are gonna be skill-based limits. Like, if you and there's a lot of people like I've ridden with that can ride at the limit of the actual bike, but there's also a lot of people that I've met that can't.
That's
like,
what
I
they're
couldn't.
engineered for, you know. Like,
Well,
people don't understand why they go that fast, because they're engineered like that.
well, that's right. I mean,
why do they have to do that? Because we can.
that's right. I mean, that's the fun of it. And the other thing as well is the amount of the high, like there's more rocket science goes into like a CBR 600, and the tolerances are that fine, then probably went into the Apollo space missions, and the computer's more advanced as well. Like far more like sophisticated as far as the amount of processing power. Like there's a little I think there's a 32-bit microcontroller that runs the ECU and a few other sensors like the O2 sensors, the map sensor, and all that other shit that's in there. And you compare that to what was running the Apollo system. They had.
Oh, nothing.
That's right.
It was a mobile phone.
And you think about the tolerances that they were able to machine with. Like, we've got cast aluminium parts that are machined to, like, half a thou in some places. And tolerances of half a thou for some connecting parts, or things that are so flat that they could just about cold weld themselves together, like if you, like, polish them up and, like, put the metal against each other with no oxide layer or something like that, so... Anyway, yeah, it's remarkable. Like I remember seeing a Kawasaki ad. Like, I have worked at a bike shop in the past. Like, I didn't work for Kawasaki, but I do remember the ad where they said, actually, it is rocket science. All the technology that goes into manufacturing motorcycles, and they're constantly always looking for that tiny improvement. Because, you've got such a small engine you're working with, and, it's crazy. Like, see far more progression in a bike than you do in a car as far as performance and improvements over time. But it does trickle over into the car market. Like, you'll see, Yamaha work a lot with Toyota's TRD section. Honda have their motorcycle sections as well as their cars. Suzuki were making cars, or do make cars as well in Japan, as well as the bikes. Like, Japanese stuff I'm very familiar with, not so much with the other stuff. But you have a look at the Japanese market, you can see where the technology sort of crossed over. It's like, it's much cheaper to run a prototype on a bike than it is a car. Smaller parts and etc.
Yeah. Well, that's it.
But yeah, I miss bikes. Loved them. Anyway, yeah, I really wish I still had the health, the fitness to be able to do that. It's just my joints are way knackered now. Too much. She'll be right, mate. Over the years.
Too much life.
Yeah, well, live and learn. And try to hope my kids don't make the same dopey mistakes as what I did. They can learn from it.
No, wait.
Oh,
Those ones, mate. Trust me.
no doubt. I've still every day making new mistakes. So trying to minimize the consequences of poor choices. So
Minimize devastation, mate.
yeah, unfortunately, minimizing devastation doesn't always happen. Like what happened yesterday.
Big deal.
Oh, I know. I'm having a
Big
laugh.
deal.
I keep bringing it up
I was
because it's
pissing
funny.
myself- I was pissing myself laughing.
Oh, it's hilarious. It's like, that's exactly what I was trying to avoid. It's like ultimate irony with it. Okay, I'm going to empty out this cargo container. Whoa. I've dismantled all of the drill rig down the bottom. And I just shot myself up way higher than I really needed to. I think spacebar hung on a little bit too long to that.
Just built myself a connector
Ah, cool.
just so I can park it. And take some parts.
Well, I might even stick a connector on the top of this thing, so I can go and park this flying container over there, and we can just like bulk shift parts over that way as well. That's always an option.
Yeah, I'm doing it now.
There we go. Oh, actually, I'm going to turn the power off briefly. Well, not the power, the engines. And transfer everything out of here back into there. And now, do I have everything out of? Yep. Yeah, there is everything there. Okay, turn it back on. Disconnect. Park it down. And dismantle.
What was that? Someone said, oh. I'm just looking at the GPSs.
That's not going to let me get to the container.
What's that?
Oh, it's like I've just miscalculated a little bit. I think what I might do, I'm just going to place a couple blocks down so I can actually park the foot down and get into the cargo container through the conveyor port, because all the other things are blocked up. Because I'm trying to dismantle that base, so... Just thinking out loud, that's all. There we go, locked on. Now I'm going to dump everything in it. Dropped a whole bunch of stuff down the hole. Probably something else sitting in the grass here that I can't see. Is that something? Nah. Bust out the grinder. Get to dismantling. Don't really want to leave any blocks floating around either that aren't serving a purpose. So that's the other reason for doing the cleanup. I mean, if we were playing on a server where we had unlimited PCU and all the rest of that business as well, then it wouldn't really matter. But, you know, every bit does help.
That's it. Sure does.
Especially, like, with not being able to stick me drills on, that's an example of one of the limitations of the server coming to bite me in the ass.
I don't think it's limitation. I think it's frustrations.
Yes, definitely is a frustration at times. It's like, oh, if I could have another couple of drills, I could get this done twice as
When I
fast.
was in that server, that Australia server, you know what? I had unlimited drills. I could do whatever I want. There was no limitations. It was awesome.
Yeah, there is a lot to be said for it. I mean, it is a part of the base game as well, so... But that being said, you know, like... You know, they are providing the server for free, so we don't have to pay a subscription for it or anything like that, so...
We paid for the game, so they've got to provide something.
Well, you know, you can always start your own, and that's what they'll say to you, which is
Custom.
a fair call as well, so...
Custom
Yeah.
game.
It is a lot of work to maintain, though, and that's the other thing that, you know, I don't complain about something unless I'm willing to do it better myself.
Custom, though.
Oh, yeah,
You can do a
absolutely.
sandbox custom.
Like-
you don't have to go on a server.
Like, I spent a lot of time playing solo, like, trying to learn how to play the game a bit better, because I don't want to get on a server and mess it up for other people and shit. Not that I haven't already done that to some degree in the last... Like, or, you know, there's always mistakes that are going to happen, but you want to have a fair idea about what you do. Well, I'd like to have a fair idea about how to connect everything up and all the rest of that sort of stuff. And there is a lot to learn. It is a challenging game. It's what makes the game a lot of fun. I might fly this right over to the thing, because there's already stuff in here for a cargo container.
Sounds good, man.
I might change the conveyor port to point forward or something like that. Or actually take it out so you can get to the connector underneath. Because if it's just sitting here, it will last ages. But yeah, actually thinking about it, I think there was a lot of stone in there. So I might add that. I'll dock it first. And yeah, I'll just pick up bulk stuff from over at the base. So
Yeah.
and
whatever, man.
just add the connector on the bottom so that as you need it. So like once it's docked, like because we need it for docking. But you won't be able to get to the connector, like to get shit out. So you just grind it off. Like that's a simple solution. It's definitely not the world's most pleasant thing to fly, but does the job. get rid of all that stone and ice.
Get rid of it.
Or chuck it into the base so it can get processed there.
Processed. Yeah.
Because I don't need to carry that with me, and I'll fill it up with steel plate, interior plates, and construction components. Because I made up a mountain. Actually, I'll just chuck all the components here that I can see, because we can always make more on the base. But yeah, I'll transfer them all over there. So. And we could even put a connector on it so that way actually probably put a wind turbine on it too, so that way it'll stay charged up whilst it's just sitting there.
That's it, man. Or even a small battery.
Well, it's got 6 batteries on it now, but it chews them up. It's got no charging, so it's just like having it sit there on the ground. Have it charge up. So I'll whack that on top. I've got the parts inside for it. So yeah, it's sort of like a little mobile, like cargo platform sort of thing. So does the job, just to make sure it doesn't get itself deleted.
Absolutely.
Yep. Okay. Got a bunch of stuff now, so take it on over. It's actually one of those ships that's actually easier to fly from the cockpit view. It's really, really big, and it's really hard to see where your horizon line is and stuff like that. And you really do need to use the horizon line to make sure that you use it for moving forward and fly it actually more like a helicopter by doing a tilt. So
yeah,
or a drone. It's probably a better descriptor. Those thrusters that are around the outside are kind of just there as an auxiliary. That is really hard to see. It's brilliant.
it's good, isn't it?
Oh yeah. Like once you got them all made up and coloured and shit. Like if you use the camo green on the outside there, it'll blend in with the grass something wicked.
Yeah.
I like it.
Yeah, we can touch it up later.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like we just get the core elements built.
Just blend it in, muck around with it, massage it.
Move closer. Yeah, I think that's as good a spot as any. Down and locked. I'll take this off. And yeah, now you can get to the container. I can see the big square as like everything is all like, yeah, because it's glitching in and out, all the voxels disappear and it's like trippy. For some reason, it's not letting me go down here.
Go down where?
Like, I've got my jetpack off now where I am.
Yeah.
Like, can you see me bouncing like an idiot?
Oh no.
I'm lagging out, I think.
It's no good.
I think the server's struggling with us. It's not used to
yeah,
doing
there you are.
stuff. Like,
Hello.
yo. Hey, look, I can't
Yeah,
go.
so have a look down here. All right.
I can't go down. Like, I'm walking along over the hole right now.
What hole?
Oh, is there actually stuff there?
Yeah.
I'll see if I can. Hang on, I'm gonna share my screen in Discord here. If I can figure out how to do it, I was showing how to do this. There we go. Okay, you should be able to see my screen now. If you have a look at Discord.
I'll go into Discord.
What did that say?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I see it.
yeah. So that's what I'm looking at now. So if I walk over here, it looks like I'm floating in space. I don't know what's going on. It's just not loading. I think I might relog
Oh
again.
wow. I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That all that's been filled in.
Yeah.
We've timed out. Looks like it.
All right. Yeah, and it says streaming, so I'm gonna have a go at it.
Yeah.
Oh, and I'm
Let's
getting
go out, come
yeeted.
back in.
I've been having a lot of issues with this server like that. Where I never got those issues on AU1, and like I think that's why all my jewels just keep smashing off.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm gonna relog, and I'm gonna go and refill my drink. I'm gonna go get another coffee.
Coffee. Oh,
Like
it'll send me over the fucking edge.
I find it relaxing. It's like after all the medication I've had to take, it's like coffee kind of makes me think more consistently along a particular
Sharp.
line of thoughts. Well, it's more like helps to center the noise in my head. Helps to cope with the ADHD stuff. Like amphetamines do work a lot better, but they're very expensive, and I haven't really got the money to go and pay for medication. So
Yeah. Marijuana's good.
well, like I found that I got a little bit
I
paranoid
find
and
that marijuana's good. Oh, you take it for a while, it's alright.
yeah, it's just I don't think it's for me. Like I tried it when I was like teenager and stuff like that. It wasn't just the paranoia, it was like I don't know. I used to like going fast. But like I find that the being on the amphetamines for the ADHD, like proper I was prescribed, so like it's not like I was doing anything I wasn't supposed to be. Yeah, it's like I slowed down a lot, which is backwards. Like, but yeah, it's thoughts were a lot less like you've seen it today. I've got a million ideas and I want to run around and do all the same things at the same time. That's yeah, one of the problems. But yeah, with the medication, yeah, I would be able to get hyper focused in the zone a lot easier. But also
58 seconds till this runs out of power.
oh, you shipped there?
Yeah, I better get in. Oh my god.
Okay, now it's loaded up. So yeah, I can see a full floor. And you've got stairs and guardrail.
May you die, you bastard.
Nice. That's just stone underneath the floor, is it? Oh yeah, with all interior blocks by the look of things on the inside here. So are you putting the refineries down the bottom here, or are you going to put them up the top?
Yes.
Okay.
No, it'll be refineries in our living area down the bottom.
Okay.
Right? And then up the top will be for our ships.
Mm-hmm.
We can fly our ships in there, which we can open it up heaps more. And downstairs will just be refineries. We'll put a, I'll put, where everyone's connector for their ship
Yep, yep.
can go up here.
So like
It doesn't matter.
docking platforms all up here.
Yeah, and they can put your ores in there. So, and then they'll come down here to. I'll put the refineries over here.
Are you gonna lay them on
this-
their side, or are you gonna put them vertical?
No, vertical 3x3s. They are.
No, vertical. The refineries are 4 blocks long.
That's all right. I'll take the floor out and put them down the bottom.
Ah, okay,
They've got
cool.
plenty of room
Yeah,
at the
yeah.
bottom.
That's the only thing I was really curious about. So,
Yeah, but
so assemblers down here, refineries down here. Are we
yeah,
putting
we'll
storage
only need
tanks
2
down?
Assemblers.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. But yeah, all the
Yeah, we'll
production
put
equipment.
Storage down here. We'll put like our living quarters over here, like all our cryopods and all that.
Yep, yep,
And then I'll do a wall of batteries.
yep.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, this is us, and we can go up the stairs and get up the top. And there'll be a walkway up to there to get out.
Are we gonna?
Glass doors on the front.
Yep. Are we gonna put an airlock here, or are we just gonna leave that as it is there?
Don't need an airlock. No.
Oh, it's more like, well, that's something you do for security. So, but yeah, no, the blast doors will be good.
I'll put some guns in the corners. Bang. As soon as they come through, boom.
Yep, I like it.
If they really want to, they'll just grind through, so it doesn't really matter.
Well, actually, they'd probably end up just tunneling in.
Yeah.
Like it'd be.
That's why I put guns in every corner and all that, and then that way, as soon as they tunnel through, the guns will just spot them anyway. So.
Yeah, no, it looks good. I like what you've done here.
Yeah, and we can extend this open. We can put some ships in here. We can extend the door, the opening, if you want. But it's up to you.
Oh,
The
well.
orders are always the main.
Well, that's it. I mean, we can always bore in as far as we like stay underground and yeah. I mean, we can even have it so that we've got like a vertical exit somewhere else or something like that if we wanted to. There's no limits to what we could do with it.
Yeah.
But no, yeah, it's definitely. I'll finish
I'll
up.
pretty it up though. I'll pretty it up. So yeah.
Yeah, so I've got the container ship up there.
Yep.
So yeah, like it's got a bunch of plates and construction components and stuff in there at the moment. I took off the connector port on the bottom. I haven't put the wind turbine on yet, so I'll do that now.
That's alright, as long as I can get to it.
Yeah, I'll make sure that it's going to stay charged as well. But the other thing we can do is just run a connector off to the side.
Yep.
Maybe it needs to be shared. Hey?
No, I can get it.
Oh, okay, cool. All good.
Yep.
So yeah, if we set it up so that way you could dock your ship to this as well, and I'm going to make it so that we can dock both ships to it, like at any given time, to charge them up and fill them with parts. So just to make it easier for us to weld all that stuff up.
Absolutely.
Yeah, easier is always better. But yeah, only get on that wind turbine.
But yeah, it's gonna be pretty good, I think.
Oh,
I don't
yeah.
think anyone's gonna bother us,
Oh yeah, well, I mean, it's a very quiet server, it seems, so.
Yeah.
I thought I grabbed steel plate. I grabbed interior plate. Something that I am surprised about is that we haven't been trolled yet by someone, like, yeah, like seeing the video or something like that and coming and chasing us down or something. Or,
Well, the views aren't there yet, I don't think.
yeah, well, I suppose there's that. I mean, we've gotten a fair, well, way more than I expected. I didn't
You got to
expect.
share it on the platform somewhere.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we've got to
That's what I did. I
start
just
getting
shared it.
around to all of that sort of stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it is coming up on the search algorithm, which I thought was pretty cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, the sheer amount of times I've streamed, I think, is what's doing it. So, but I figured if I'm gonna do it, I'm gonna give it every chance for success.
Yeah. Why not?
But yeah, that's charging away. Alright, I'm gonna head back over. I'm gonna finish off that miner, and I'm gonna like do some mining, I think. Get some more iron dumped in there. Also look at putting the welders on, and I'll come and weld that floor up for you as well, I think.
Yeah, man. No worries. No rush.
Oh, I'm thinking out loud as to what to do next. There's I'm also going to put like, oh yeah, I've still got stacks of stuff on production at the base, so
Yep.
it's just defaulting to finishing off those huge numbers of parts I put on before, but it is pumping them out pretty quick, so
We couldn't put on some girders, could you?
I can do. I
Just
can.
200. That'd be right.
I'll put on a bunch.
Because I'll need some just for the catwalks and stuff.
Yeah. I'll put. Actually, you'll need for the catwalks. You also need small steel tubes.
Yeah, I've done that. I just need girders. That's all.
Okay.
That's all. Yeah.
But yeah, I put a couple of thousand on anyway, just because it's nice to have extras. We'll just get it pumping away, doing its thing. Ah, nice. You've already set up all the a lot of the stuff for it too. Okay, I think I need to cut this away. Yep, I think we're ready to cut away. Having a quick glance around. The only what I might do as well, actually, I might do from the center cargo container or something like that, or yeah, or actually the one behind it. I'll run the welders off to the side, or maybe put an elbow in and just actually fly it flat, because we need to have the large grid the large connector port for the welders on there. But I'll do that later. Again, not talking about like criticizing.
Yeah.
Whoa, shit!
No.
Had the power off. It's more like I'm just thinking out loud.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I think I just killed the connectors because I think the batteries were off. Yep, that was set to recharge, man. I should have set them to auto. Okay.
What was that, mine?
Nah, mine. I just dropped it on the ground. Because, yeah, like, it was, like, I disconnected it. And, yeah, it just plummeted like a stone.
No.
That's alright. Soon identified the problem. There we go. Let's go dig some holes. Whoa. I'm having massive lag problems. Again. Oh, something else is smoking that shouldn't be.
Ooh.
Yeah, I hit the ground pretty hard. Okay. Bring it back down. Jump out. What did I break? That. Did I break anything else? Nope. I think we're very good. Okay, now I think we're good to go. Got drills working. Let's go dig some ore. I think I'll just mainly focus on the iron, I think, because we are going to go through mountains of that.
Yep. Did you see? Are you at that iron site that I was at?
Yeah. Yeah, I've seen how
Did you
you've
see
been
how
digging
I
the
opened
seam.
up?
Oh, yeah. You made it very easy to get into it. I just right-clicked a little bit of the top there, so that way, above the seam, clear out the stone out of the way. Yeah, no, it's a nifty little miner. Fast.
That's my go-to miner every time I do a game. That's my first one.
Yeah, I don't
Oh,
spend
yeah,
a lot of
good old
time
mate.
in the atmosphere, so that's why I tend to look at, I'll just go to space and do it, because I do find it a lot easier to just mine space rocks. So
Yeah.
I mean,
Oh,
it
yeah.
is a damn sight easier, especially when it comes to gold. Where am I going? That way. Yeah, it's like from ground level, it's actually really hard to see the crater.
It is.
And all of a sudden, there's this massive hole in the ground.
That's what I mean. I don't think we'll get any traffic, to be honest.
Oh, well, yeah. I mean, if we like, you know, we can always if we want to attract attention, the thing to do is you just go and stick an antenna up saying like something retarded like keep out.
Yeah.
So that's just
I
encourages
wanna,
people to give it a go.
I want to build a little hut in the middle. If we don't do the base out there, right? I want to build a nice little log cabin out there. What are you doing? No.
Coming down a little bit too fast. That's all right. It's not the end of the
Take it
world.
easy. You're not good in atmospheres, are you?
Nah. Not brilliant in gravity wells. No.
You gotta put the brakes on early in gravity. I'll tell you that now.
Yeah, it's like my typical method is to just more power or better.
Nah. If you learn to control it, right,
Yeah,
early.
but it's me.
I know it's you. But it's also you're going to waste time by repairing shit.
That's why I make it so like it flies the way like it takes into account my stupidity. So, but it looks like it's already got like a contingency. There's 2 conveyor ports here, so I can park up, even though one's knackered.
Silver one, is that silver? Or is it just brown, grey?
Oh, it's just grey. I haven't coloured it or anything like that.
Mine's almost charged up, so yeah. I'd bugger all left. Don't press P, whatever you do.
Nope.
You know why? Because you'll disconnect mine.
Nope, I know that. It's good to see that. Like, I mean, it was like all the you already set up all of the settings for it and stuff, so that makes it stack easier.
That's it.
Grab those computers.
I was gonna put some panels on it and stuff like that, just and then put it on the what's the name, the workshop. See if
Oh,
anyone
yeah.
wanted to have a look at it. Yeah,
Well, it's a very quick and simple build, so
that's it.
like it's a handy for beginners as well as like anybody else who just wants a quick runabout. But you know, if you've got a lot of experience, it wouldn't be that hard just to throw something like that together. But that being said, going from a blueprint's very easy to do. I mean, I've done, like I said, I've done a lot of very similar builds. Like my go-to build usually has a large cargo container and a large hydrogen tank. I might actually, like, I'm pretty sure I copied one of Splitsy's ones and I just use that all the time.
He makes a lot of Frankenstein machines, don't he?
Oh no, this one here, it was sort of like a go-to, like it's a space-capable small grid ship, and it's one of the first ones that I really
What's it called?
like. Oh, it's just a shuttle sort of thing. I watched the video and followed the video to make it up. I'll make one up and show you. Like, you'll recognize it if you've watched a lot of his videos.
Is that the rhinoceros?
I don't know if it even has a name.
Oh. He usually gives them colourful names.
No, this one was just one of these tutorial videos that he does. He did.
Oh yeah, I remember that one. Yeah.
Incredibly simple, very easy.
Oh, he's got some good shit.
Well, yeah, he's spent a lot of time like thinking about how to get around like various problems he's come along, as well as like he's doing the exact same thing as what, you know, it's like people have issues and stuff like that. He has a very good and articulate way of
Have you spoken to him?
No, I've never spoken to him.
I think he's in Sydney.
Yeah. Well, like, yeah, I haven't ever come across him on a server. I don't know which ones he's played on, but
Nah, he's got his own.
yeah,
He just does custom.
yeah. I did see he did a series a little while ago on an open server, but they ended up doing a server wipe.
It was Escape from Mars, I think.
Yeah, I think it was that one. So what they ended up doing, the guys that run the server, they gave him a backup of it so they could continue it on. So it wasn't an open world. But that's why I picked the Keen server. Is like I could run this for a while and see where we go, and the likelihood of a server wipe happening.
Public ones though. Yeah. He doesn't play on public. He just plays on.
Well, if you're trying to create content, it would be a bit difficult because you have to rely on somebody else's time schedule with the server maintenance and all that sort of stuff. So, whereas I don't really
Plus,
mind.
He doesn't want idiots getting in the server and destroying his stuff.
Well, see, from my perspective, I think that makes it a little bit more interesting. Like, as much as Malcolm was quite malicious in the way he was treating other people, he did bring a lot of liveliness to the gameplay at that particular point in time, and that was a lot of fun, you know? It's like, yeah, he might have been
introduced himself first.
Well, yeah, instead of just flying up to us and trying to hack our ships together, or ships apart with a grinder, you know, it was really unexpected, but it was thoroughly entertaining. Took a while to even figure out who he was, and once we exposed his name, like, figured it out, it's like, yeah, getting on, talking to the Black Ninja Ace, yeah, went and hunted him down and all that sort of stuff. I mean, when you took him out in that tunnel when they were trying to take out those guys' base with a rocket launcher, you took out both him and Earthican. That was brilliant.
Yes.
And I was sitting there watching the whole thing from a couple of Ks up, like wishing that I had some rockets or something like that I could throw up their ass. Like, then I built the suit killer ship.
Yep.
And took him out. I took out 4 suits and 2 ships of his, so it was good fun. But yeah, like I do the same thing with that little ship that I like, that little small grid thing. Except it is a good space runabout as well. Like, it's got a reasonable range on it. Like, I stick hydrogen tanks all over it. The way I modified it is I'll use a connector between the. Actually, I'll just build one up. Like, be a much easier way to go. Like, it can't. Like, I have made larger versions of it as well. But yeah, like, I just throw it together from memory. I don't even really need the blueprint for it. And it's also, like, adapted over time. Sometimes I'll use the industrial cockpit rather than use the standard cockpit. All sorts of little things like that. Tweak it.
Oh.
Actually,
Oh no.
are you out of juice?
I'm dead.
Did you kill the ship?
I did. Oh my god.
Uh,
I tried to move it just further in, and I don't know what happened. It just fucking fell on its head. It just fell on its head for no reason.
Are you talking about the one that you've got docked here, or you got another one over there? Or are you talking about the
big
base?
One that you, yeah, the big one you made. I jumped in it, turned it on, and it flipped on its head.
Ah, that's really odd.
I just moved it over and it stopped, and then all of a sudden the
Oh no!
gyros took over and flipped on its head.
You shouldn't have done that. I think there's a lag problem.
It turned over on its head. It wouldn't even move properly. It was like, what? What's going on here?
Yeah. Oh well.
Sorry, man.
No, it's all right.
I just tried to move it closer to here, and I sat it down, and all of a sudden it just turned over on its side, and it just went boop. You'll see it in this. What's the name? It's like it wouldn't stop.
Yeah. If you got it a little bit off of flat, it's gonna want to go off in a direction and shit. But yeah, like, because those sideways thrusters, they do very little for it. But
But I got it to over here, right? And I tried to put it down. As soon as I touched the ground, it just started flipping, and I just went, "What?"
I think you got lagged out. Like, I mean, I showed you the video of what was going on with me, so with weird shit going on. But yeah, Chuck, have you got a cargo container inside here yet? Like, there's even an engine in here. That's funny.
Yeah, it rolled in there. It rolled in there.
It's busting a hole in the floor. I think I might chuck grinders on that little welder ship. I mean, on that.
I'll just grind it down. I'm just going to use it as parts.
Oh yeah, I mean, I was gonna grind down all the parts of this, and then like use it to weld up the inside. So
I wouldn't bother about grinding ships. It's just.
I mean, I was
on it.
modify the other one, but is there a cargo container in here? Because I put all the parts for the cargo container in the cargo container that's just exploded, so which is
31,000k worth of fucking scrap. That's what I've got.
Oh, I know. That was all the stuff I put in there to move over here.
Oh, I used most of it.
Oh,
Don't
did you?
worry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't worry. That's why I wanted to move it closer.
All right.
I almost finished it.
Well, whereabouts do you want a cargo container? Because if we put the cargo container in here, we can just, we'll just dump everything in. And also what we'll do is dump all the scrap in there as well. We'll connect the ship up to it. And then just fly everything back over. Save doing a million, hand runs or something like that. Like, a couple K away, so. But, yeah, I'll let you place it where you want it. And I'll run over and I'll get some parts, so. Yeah, that was a very twitchy, finicky ship, but yeah, I mean, I'm still getting lag glitches every now and then as well, so... And that bouncing backwards and forwards thing, I think that may have been what hurt you. So...
Well, I didn't bounce, that's the thing.
Oh, shit.
I couldn't understand it, it just sat there and then all of a sudden it twirled around and went dunk, and I went, no.
Yeah, but what I mean is, that grid itself may have been having a little bit of a shit fit. So
yeah, right. I'm going no. You'll see it on the vid anyway.
Are you streaming as well now?
No, it's on your stream, isn't it?
Oh no, I didn't see the thing take place. I can't see your screen.
Aren't you streaming at the moment?
Oh, I'm streaming, yeah, but I can't see.
You'll see it after when you get off. Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I don't know if I was looking at it at the time.
Need some interior plate just to put a cargo container down.
Yeah. Actually, just fabbing up the interior plate at the moment. Actually, it's not. Anyway.
That'll do. Yeah, I used it all.
Oh, no. I just put another cargo container's worth of material on here, so all the parts we'll need for the cargo container.
Yeah.
Just remanufacturing them. In fact, if you want to start setting up the assemblers and stuff in there and all the refineries and stuff, start laying out the things that you want to get assembled. You don't necessarily have to assemble them up, but just lay them out. I can weld them up.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. I've just got to finish the floor, though. That's all.
Oh, yep.
That's all I need to do. finish the floor?
So yeah, I'll just
Once I
run
finish
parts
the
at the
floor-
moment.
Right.
Where did you put the cargo container?
I haven't put it on yet.
Oh, okay.
Just finishing the floor so I can put it down.
All right. Oh, you need the interior plate for the floor.
Yeah.
All right.
It should just need interior plate. I've put the construction parts down already.
All right. All right. I'm pretty sure that the base is focusing on the production of that. So yeah, we got stacks. Hey, for H2 bottle, do you need another one?
No, I got plenty.
Oh, it's just I was grabbing them while I'm here, so refill mine.
What a pain in the fucking ass.
That's how we roll, it seems. Need some construction. Oh no, yeah, construction components
Some
there.
up here. There's some up here.
Well, all the I've got interior plates, so I'm just running around with that at the moment. Any
Yeah.
that aren't done probably need. I've run out. I need to go back and get some more. I'll just keep running the interior plate for now, like easier and simpler.
Sorry, dude.
Hey, what's that?
Just
Oh,
closing up holes.
it's all good. Means progress is happening. Steel plate there. Okay, steel plate here.
Yeah, pretty much bottom floor is just interior. The rest is all steel plate.
Oh no, there's a couple that needed steel plate. Some construction components. Interior plate. Yeah, these ones over here, I think. Oh no, they're interior plates as well.
Should be 2 rows of.
It's just something glitched out and said the wrong thing, I think, or maybe like I made a mistake. But yeah, there are still a few construction component holes there. It's nothing major. It was here. We needed steel plate. So there's a few there that oh, you've got
Inventory full.
There's some steel plate near the batteries.
oh, it's all right. I'm taking some of the scrap back, so yeah, the machine can reprocess it, and I'll just swap everything out. I think construction components was the thing for that last square there, so
Right.
just come back with some of those. Okay, that's the majority of the floor done.
Inventory
Cool.
full.
It's 2,000 plates just sitting there.
just modifying your little ship here. So I've found a bug. If you want to try and connect something up to... Actually, that's quite problematic, thinking about it. Well, these two cargo containers are not directly connected. If I wanted to load this up with parts and then weld with it, I'm actually going to have to put a join on the top, the two together across the top.
Well, that's why. Well, if you have a look at it, it was only designed for ore.
Yeah. So I'm just going to
It was
modify
never ever designed for parts.
Yeah.
It was never designed for parts.
That's all right. I'm just going to make a couple small changes. I'll move those motors forward on the front and move that battery back.
Yeah. It was never designed for parts. It was only ever an ore ship. So
Yeah. And also having a little bit of a problem trying to get that connector to actually connect with that pipe where it was. So, but yeah,
Really?
I mean, yeah, it just didn't want to
That's
go. Like, I just kept on bumping around and shit. So, yeah, I didn't really want to match up. So, steel tubes. That's alright. Because I figured I might as well use this to weld up the floor over there because I'll be able to carry a lot more steel plate.
okay.
And just, yeah, zip up the floor. Chuck a welder on the bottom. no. Won't let me put it there. That's tragic.
But what?
It won't let me attach to... that's alright, I'll figure something else out. But, yeah, the backwards thrusters. I can't stick them on the side of those conveyor tubes. But that's alright. What I'll do is stick them on the side of these batteries. So... Let me right up
If
the...
you change the conveyor tubes over to the and the
Reinforced
heavy-duty
ones. Yeah, yeah.
It
I
will
don't
do
know if there's any that size though, so I'll have a look.
What do you mean? Yeah, there's there's small grid.
I'd have to use the the junction blocks. They don't actually have them for
Can you
the,
have
the
that?
large port ones. They don't have them, so it doesn't
You got
matter.
a reducer there. You got a converter there from large grid to the small grid.
Or the point is, I want the large grid. Yeah, and I'll just bugger it. I'll get to the. Just want to make it work phase, so stick those there like that. Stick.
I just put the parts in the connector, and I just took from the connector. That's all I did. When I had parts in there.
Yeah, I'm trying to make it so I can load it all up from the cockpit. Like, so, yeah.
You just have to just swap each connector. That's all I did.
Yeah, well, like, I've got both.
Go from one connector to the other.
Yeah, I got both of them connected up now, so they're both, or not the connectors. I've got, the center one is connected up. Or yeah, and I'm gonna put the welder on the bottom. So, yeah, I'll just fly over with the welder going. Like, yeah, just have a single weld. Oh, actually, I could probably put, like, 3 welders wide on the bottom. Oh, actually, nah, that'd be, like, it doesn't have side connector ports. So, but even then, one welder with a ship full of parts, like, steel plate, that'd make short work of the floor, I think.
Well, I'm almost finished, so...
Oh, you nearly finished welding the floor up.
Yeah.
Ah.
That's what I mean. It's quicker just doing a hand weld.
I flew back so many times with all those interior plates, and it was like, you could only carry 180 at a time. Looks like a bee with a stinger coming out of the bottom of it.
Little penis.
Ah, sharp spiky bit. Yeah, touch this bit and you go on fire. Okay, now let's have a look, see. Hang on, production. Alright. Suppose I should reassign all of the thrusters, actually. What the hell's going on? 6. There we go. Oh, that'd be bloody right, wouldn't it?
What's that?
Ah,
What happened?
I tipped over too far because I was looking at it the wrong way.
Oh.
Oh well. Engines off. That's alright. It's not unrecoverable.
What happened?
Oh, I just got all back to front because I was looking at it the wrong way around. And yeah,
Gyro?
rotated the
Any
wrong way.
gyro?
Oh, knocked one off, did I?
I don't know. No, gyros are there still. I think.
Something did go.
Gyros are still.
Oh, poked a hole in the floor. Oh well.
No, it's alright.
Yeah, it's just yeah, got all turned around. So anyway, I'll take this off. Take the welder off temporarily. See if I can right it. Maybe chuck a piston on or something like that.
Why? No, you can flip it. It's only light. Turn your
Yep.
turn your what's that on? Oh, other way.
Yeah. See, that's what. I'm gonna squash you.
Other way.
Yeah, the gyros are not gonna flip it. I can't actually get it up. Just take off my drills. Like, might be able to roll forward with it. There we go.
Should be able to roll.
Erp.
Go, go, go. I'd help you push, but I can't.
It's just teetering and it won't go quite backwards. I think I'm jammed on something.
Nah. You're almost there.
It just won't.
There you go.
There we
There
go.
you go. Oh, I think because
It's flipping around again. What the fuck? There's no good something's lagging out, I think. Oops.
it's the connectors on the back that you put on.
Nah, something's shooting it forward. Like, yeah, something's
You've
weird as...
changed the dynamics of it though. You've put heaps of batteries on it.
No, I only
Top
put...
heavy.
No, I just put the one, and it was, all I did was shift it backwards a little bit, but... No, something weird is going on with the server. Like, because it is just shooting off weirdly. Like, because, yeah, it was working fine, and then I got all back to front, and then as soon as it went upside down, everything just went to shit. Yeah, it seems to be working now. Yeah. Something weird
You're
happened.
back heavy. You're back heavy. Like, what's on the bottom there? What's that?
Oh, that was the,
Yeah. Like, you're really back heavy with those batteries. That's the problem. Hang on, let
those
me stick-
batteries
let
are
me
the
stick your
ones...
drills on.
Well,
Stop. Let me stick your drills back on.
yeah, no, like, they're the batteries are the same ones that you put on, those two at the back. I did move the other
Yeah,
one
but-
further back a little bit, but...
Yeah, I know, that's the problem. It's not center of gravity. It's changed the dynamics of it. Hang on, well, stop moving.
Oh, sorry. And I think I might have damaged the back thrusters. I don't think they're going. Yeah, got smoke coming out of the backwards thrusters.
Which ones? No, thrusters are fine. I think you fucked the. No, that's fine.
Are they spinning now? Ah, yeah. Okay, I had them toggled wrong. That's what was causing me grief.
That's why.
Yeah, because I hadn't put them on the group properly. I toggled everything off, then I added them to it, and then toggled them all on. So, yeah, nah, everything's all good now.
That's the problem. Yep.
Yeah, it is difficult having the welder on the bottom the way it was though as well. So,
Yeah.
but it doesn't matter. Still made it work. I got some of the floor welded up. Also poked a hole in it, but
Unable to place drill. Why can't I place the drill?
it doesn't matter. Probably because you've already got drills, so it'll need me to place them.
Inventory full.
Oh, that's why.
Yep.
Yeah.
So it worked briefly, and there's still parts on it. So anyway, I don't need those welded up completely.
I've got a lot of parts out here I've got to pick up. Wow. Cool. Just got to get some power in here now.
Oh yeah, there was a few more down here that I didn't finish up.
Cool.
I think I got all the steel plates out. You said there was a bunch more parts outside still floating about. Oh, yep.
Yep. There's like 2,500 construction components right here at the doorway.
Alright, I'm going to bring the ship out there and we can just load them into that. We'll put in as much as we can.
I'm just gonna get some girders. More steel plate.
Inventory full. 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 Inventory full.
So it looks like you're taking the cake for the crash of the day here. That was a pretty epic effort. Okay. Happens to all of us. Some more than others, like me, but I'm gonna empty out this little thing. Also, I'll stick it on charge, I think. Something is smoking. Oh, that conveyor tube on the top there. That's what it is. And shut the engines down.
Are they all connected in the same?
Yeah, I put them all in the
So they
same
all turn
group.
off?
Yeah, they're all
Yeah.
off now, so we're all good to
Yep.
go. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. How you going?
Yeah, pretty good. Just figuring out a spot for the large cargo container.
Alright, cool. Just gonna grab hydrogen bottles.
How many containers do you want?
Well, we're gonna want quite a few eventually. At the moment,
Right.
like I'd do a wall of them, but like, how many have we got on the base now? We got a large one and a small one,
I've
and
just put 3 in.
at the moment we're nearly full on the large container.
Okay, well I've just put 3 in here.
All right. Well, that'll be stacks for the time being, but I mean, I had what
I'm
I
just
had.
assuming for ingots and components.
Oh, and also ores, because we're going to be processing a lot of ores through there too, eventually, because we want to
So
move all of
3
that
them.
over.
Yeah, there's well each one of them processes a lot of ore, so like 420 something ores or something like that. Liters,
Yeah.
400,000. If we need any more, we can put them in.
Oh, yeah.
It's no big deal.
Are you putting yield modules on those refineries?
Yes.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
That's why I left the gap at the back. There's a gap at the back that I've left for space for modules.
Oh, yep.
Okay. So
And
if
yeah,
you
we'll
look
just cut out the
behind-
floor when we need it, when we want to put the fourth one in.
Yeah, so behind here, if you have a look here,
Yep.
if you look through there, that's where the cargo containers are behind there.
Oh, yeah. So, just gonna run a pipe through.
Well, I'll run it around the back here
Oh, yeah. Yep.
to the first one, and then it'll go into the side of here. It'll just come into the side here.
Are they all
reinforce,
connected to each other?
Yes.
Yeah,
They're all
because
butted
like
up.
you probably don't want to run a pipe all the way along. You may as well just run a
No,
pipe
no,
off
no.
of one end. Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah.
I'm coming off here, and I'm running it all the way to here. That's it.
Oh, yep. Sweet.
With reinforced conveyors.
Um.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
Still so many parts outside all over the place. It's
I
crazy.
know. I feel like shit.
Happens to all of us. We were picking up my mess yesterday, so. Have you got power on there yet? Like power on the
No.
grid?
No, I'm gonna have to put a wind turbine somewhere.
Yeah, it's just thought of that then. It's like we don't want it to get deleted. But I was thinking about just sticking a temporary container like somewhere. Just to chuck all these parts in so we can keep
Just
them.
dump it on the ground there, and I'll.
I was going to attach it to the grid, so that way
Park it over here on one of these. So you can put it on there. Small container.
I'll put a large one down. Because yeah, we'll just empty it out afterwards. If you
Put it there, and I'll figure out how to get some power to here. I got a way.
Inventory full.
Got an idea.
Inventory full.
Oh, I nearly got it all out. All the dropped stuff.
What'd you put in?
Oh, I'm just filling up that cargo container with all the stuff that's
Ah,
all
right,
over the
yeah.
ground, so just having a... Like, yeah, there's a lot of construction components.
I might put a couple of batteries in there as well.
Oh yeah, well, yeah, definitely chuck a battery somewhere. Because we'll need to power the grid. I'll stick a connector on top of this cargo container so you can park your thing in here. So that way, how it's floating just at the moment, I don't know how long the battery's going to go for. So
It's got a bit. It's got a bit.
oh, it'll have a bit of life, but at the same time, it's like, you know, it'll eventually run out.
Oh yeah, I'm not gonna leave it there. I'd never do that.
Yeah.
I've got 1 hour worth of power left.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. It's been sitting there.
Oh, I forgot to...
It's a
I've got to build planner or add the bloody thing I wanted to make, so I flew all the way back to the base without having the parts I wanted, like a tool. So that's alright. I have a method. Just go place one, copy that to build planner, and then come back with parts. Except I didn't get enough steel plate.
They're in my try my cargo.
Oh, you got some in
ship.
there?
I should have.
Yeah. Cool beans. Alright. I'll put a cargo connect. Oh, actually, I'll just clear the roof out a little bit for you as well, I think. Just 'cause...
I can do that when I land.
Alright. Well, yeah, there's the cargo connector there. Oh, he's sticking them inside. That's mad.
Yeah, that'll work. That'll work.
Hey, I'm not going to dispute it.
It'll fucking work, don't you worry.
Yeah, I think he managed to collect everything up from outside. I don't think there's anything else laying about.
Trying to see. Ah, there I am. They're pulling 180 kilowatts, 200 kilowatts. So
It's not bad considering that they're
I
inside
know
a
they're
cave.
inside.
That's
It's in
comical
my
as.
madness, mate.
Hey,
It's in my madness. Hey, that's how we can supply our base with power. Why not? And if we
exactly.
have a wall of batteries, and they're just going all the time, these things, they'll charge up in no time.
Well, it's a fail-safe, really.
Exactly.
Even if we do have a nuke, we will never run out of power, provided that they're
No.
doing anything. So,
That's right.
I mean, they're slowed down now, but
Oh, it's only because it's starting.
65
rain.
kilowatts.
Yeah, it's starting to rain, but it's alright. Hey, it's powered.
Hey,
It is powered. So what I might do with this wall at the back here, I might stick, instead of just having...
well, the other thing I was thinking was we could do like a
I was just
lift
gonna
or
put
something.
batteries.
Oh yeah,
I was gonna put batteries there, like
no,
set some
that'll work.
batteries up. A wall of batteries.
Okay, I'm gonna make a drivable container, I think, and yeah, one that's gonna stay only on the ground, one that doesn't fly. So, oh shit, I can't see anything outside.
I know that's shit weather. That's what I mean.
Yeah, no, it's abominable.
It's fun.
Alright, I'll try walking over there, but yeah, I barely see my hand in front of my face in this. Jeez.
Yep. That's it.
But yeah,
Oh,
like,
I can just see mag. That's all I can see. Where's the base? I think that's it down there.
I'm just walking along.
I see IPC antenna. Is that you?
It could be.
Oh wow, look at this. You know what? I'm gonna have to put a GPS here, right here.
Actually, no, the IPC antenna is yours. Yeah, I haven't got a GPS at the other one. Okay, I'm going over the ice lake now.
Energy.
Oh no, suit energy's low.
Yeah, I'm gonna top up.
Bouncing along the ground, getting blown about all over the place. Found it. Yeah, this is tragic weather. Yeah, so I'm just gonna I'm gonna put a container down with wheels on it. And a battery. And just drive it over there full of parts.
Fair enough.
That way, we can't crash that into the ground. We can't fly that into the ground, by the point. But you bet your ass we can crash it.
Oh yeah.
Just gonna go small wheels on it. I'll run a conveyor tube straight up to it. So as soon as it's built, I'll cut it down.
It's starting to clear. That's good.
Yeah, like when we don't need to worry about trying to get here anymore. Like as soon as it's not a pain in the ass anymore, it's like, oh yeah, alright, I'll clear up now. It's like when you're out on the road, it's like, it starts raining when you start moving, stops raining as soon as you pull into the depot.
Well, when I was on Triton, I started on Triton on the last server.
Yeah.
It was an hour. Oh, seriously. An
Oh,
hour
it's like
in this.
the same with Nath. It was like, yeah, a complete whiteout when we were trying to build that thing to get him off world.
The base will pretty up too. I'll pretty it up. So it looks shit at the moment. but
Oh, what?
it's just a
Oh,
start.
the underground one. Oh, yeah. Like, I'm not at all concerned. Like, I have faith. What do we want? We want that and that.
Put some blast doors on the front too.
Yeah. want interior plates. I think I'm going to cut down the projector just to clear some space out of the way. Whoops.
Inventory full. Inventory full.
And of course, I've built up the inventory. There we go. This grass is irritating.
Server.
Yeah, we are. We have been for the majority of the day. I don't know why this server's not popular. It
Popular.
seems to be exactly the same. Well, it actually quite literally is exactly the same as the other one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like even down to the placement of all the ores and whatnot.
Oh yeah.
I wonder if like everybody else knows that too, because if they do, maybe it will become a little bit more popular.
Well, if anyone watches your stream, they will. I'll find out.
Well, you know,
No, I just thought it was pretty cool. I thought I'll make a note of this, and all of a sudden, oh,
they're all popping up. Yeah, no, that was like,
that was and you know where I got that from?
no, where?
Server 3.
Ah.
3.
I-
That was a server 3.
Yeah, oh, that's
Over
not
Christmas
up
time.
anymore. Yeah.
See, they're more concentrating on
Xbox.
Space Engineers 2.
Oh,
Space Engineers 2 now.
Well, I've seen there's quite a few servers for Xbox, because the Xbox release is fairly recent. So
Yeah, well, they were whinging about that because there wasn't enough for the Xbox people. Yeah, the Xbox people were going, yeah, hang on, we got nothing here. Batteries aren't charging for some reason.
what,
it's
on the
because
station
my-
or?
Yeah, it's because my ship's taking the power.
Ah, okay.
It's alright, once these batteries are done,
I'll chuck 2 on for good
I'll
measure.
stop.
Yeah, I've taken off the bulk production of those parts because it's starting to give me the shits.
Yeah.
There's yeah, I think we got like 30,000 steel plates made up, so like, but we will need stacks more, obviously.
Yeah.
I mean, shit, when I was welding up Jazz's ring, went through a couple of 100,000. That was crazy. Yeah, computers. Don't have any, so make some. Okay, 3x3 wheels, cockpit and batteries, or control seat batteries. Yep. Keep on smacking myself into the ground. Might chuck a gyro on for good measure.
Yes, definitely.
But yeah, trying to keep it as simple as possible. They don't really need to use heavy armor blocks. Don't know why I selected them.
Heavy armor. Not bad.
Oh no, like it's just
Least
for
it won't be a
these.
shot.
Well, these little struts coming off the side. I just selected the wrong thing. It's like I do have them passed up in one of my dealies. So where's the cockpit block? 9. Stick that there. Yeah. Getting there.
Yeah.
Feels like we have taken so many steps backwards in the last couple of days. But
Yeah.
also, you've got to keep in mind that we've made a lot of steps forwards as well in some directions as well. But yeah, what an
Got here.
eventful couple of days it's been.
We got here.
Yes.
I'm gonna have to go soon, mate.
Yep, no worries.
It's that time of the night.
Yep.
Tomorrow's another day. Tomorrow's payday, so.
Ah, nice.
And Friday the weekend.
Yeah, well, I hopefully we'll be able to work around with B-Dub a lot more. The time zone difference can be pretty extreme. So, but yeah, he seems to be keen to get in on
The
it.
weekend it should be better.
Yeah, heaps.
Well, the batteries on the base are starting to charge now. So.
Good stuff. Just gradually start migrating all this stuff over there.
Yeah.
That's the other reason for doing this particular rover as well. So like we can just load it up full of stuff. There's there's going to be don't really want to hand run all the stuff for those refineries over 1,000 steel plates and shit.
Yeah.
Energy low.
I'll put a med bay over there as well.
Oh, yeah. We should have enough silver for the med components. Have you got assembler over there yet?
No.
If you...
I've got two. Yeah, but they're not built yet.
Oh, that's
I'm just
alright.
building
Just so
back
long as
up.
you got everything laid out where you want it. Because, if you
Yes,
just leave it,
definitely.
I can just weld it up.
Yep.
I'll probably start a new
Yep,
stream
it's
and
all
just
in-
get there
It's
working
all
at
in
it.
situ. Yep, it's all in situ. It's going to be so good to have a proper base.
Yeah, well, I mean, the station that we had in space on the other server, that was not bad, but having
It
a
really
ground
wasn't
base...
a station though. No one used it. They only docked their shit to it though.
I used to use it for a lot of refining and stuff, so...
Yeah, it was just a big refinery, wasn't it?
And refueling station in a lot of ways,
Yeah.
because, yeah...
It wasn't something you could crawl into and just, this is our base.
Yeah, never got to do on the interior of, I mean, we had the med bay on there and all that stuff, and it sort of was a little bit of a hub, but it wasn't like a proper station, I guess,
No.
so... I mean, Jazza did make a good go at it, but, yeah, it got to the point where it's like, well, yeah, you just stopped coming back. It's like, oh no. And nothing was connected up. which is unfortunate.
Someone will just eat that.
Worst comes to worst, I'll just go and delete all my grids, so I'm not too phased. Or just make a small grid ship and sit in a cryopod with a nuclear reactor running for a while, but I'm pretty sure all the nuclear reactors were dead, so
Yeah, I think they're gone.
yeah, well, I mean, that was what everybody would have just gone for them, so okay, batteries are finally done. Or not. It's annoying when that happens.
It sucks when you make a battery and it's not even fully charged, eh? They gotta do something about that.
Oh, what? When you build the battery and they're flat.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, that's why I have them attached to the base, so...
I know, but it's still, you know, like
one of the...
it's a brand new battery. It's brand new. It should be charged.
Well, I've actually made batteries before, and like just at home fucking around with something. Like, you know, you make all kinds of batteries. Also worked on making some like DIY supercapacitors and stuff like that. Like, it's all relatively easy stuff to do. And yeah, you do actually have to charge a battery after you make it.
I know, but
So
fucking
I was like, how far do we have to go
Space
with a
engineers.
realism? Oh, this is supposed to be the future, isn't it? So,
is it?
well, yeah, I mean, we've only got fission. We don't have fusion like in vanilla.
No.
So, let's see, yeah, I still got wheels.
Those wind turbines won't stay there, by the way.
That's
They're
alright.
just temporary. They're just temp.
And I can't place wheels there, so out comes the drill. There's my wheels. Slides at the right side, add wheel. Where's the other one? Add wheel. Geez, they're close together. Didn't expect that. Oh well.
It's only got to go, what, a kilometre?
Yeah, it's just to move like bulk cargo short distances.
Yeah, I'm surprised his miner despawned.
Yeah, that was pretty tragic in a lot of ways because
It had batteries on it.
yeah, but he may have turned it off. Like he said, what he does is he sets all of his batteries to recharge. But even so, it was connected to a docking port, so it shouldn't have done it.
Serious? No. Yeah, I don't understand that. It's weird.
Ah, well, space engineers, it's like sometimes the normal rules of physics don't apply.
That's it.
I say rules of physics, not laws of physics, because it's not quite always what you would expect to see. Okay, we are wheeled. Now let's get the suspension working. Yeah, it's all good now. It's probably going to drive like shit, but hopefully it doesn't tip over. Very, very wide, out of fuel.
It's all good.
Fuel critical.
You need to put a battery on it.
Sorry?
Got a battery on it?
I got 4.
Uh,
Yeah, just put a couple on each side.
oh, that'll get there.
Oh yeah, easily. It'll do several trips, provided I don't stack it. So, chuck a gyro on.
We got silver, haven't we?
Yeah, near the lake somewhere there was
Oh, we
silver.
haven't mined it yet.
Actually, hang on. We have got 414 ingots there. Yeah, we've got plenty. So,
Can you put in 15 med parts for me?
yep.
Just 15, that'll be fine. I'm just building the med bay now.
They are on production now.
Awesome. It might be plumbed, but it'll be up and running anyway, so we can spawn
Alright.
to it.
Well, I can plumb it up as well. Do we have it? We don't have any gas generation over there.
No,
But
nothing. We can't have cryopods, so
yeah, I might
Can
even
we-
Oh, we can
do
still.
we have cryopods?
Yeah, we can have. Oh, we need to put an O2 supply to them, I think.
Yeah. And just
So
put a vent on it.
yeah.
Put an O2 and a vent on it. Tank will fill up on O2.
Well, yeah. I mean, we can just stick a tank anywhere and with a vent, and yeah, that'll do the job.
Just stick it on top of the med bay.
Okay.
Plumb it.
I'm gonna try drive this before I load it up with shit.
there?
Yeah. Sorry, what was that?
Sorry, it's my wife. That's
Oh.
all. She asked me if I wanted a cup of tea.
You.
Almost time for bed.
Oh, that's not brilliant. The wheels are turning together as if they were one. I think I'm gonna have to rearrange the wheels.
Ah.
Oh, they're too close together.
Yeah, they're scraping.
Oh, they're looking like they think that they're one wheel. So if I turn, I can lock the back ones, but yeah, it's way too. What? Yeah, they're way too close. So
Yeah. Just pull them out at one space.
yeah, I'll
Put the back ones out a couple of spaces.
yeah. I'll do the front ones. I'll just move
Forward a
both.
bit.
It needs steel
Just move
plate.
the front ones forward. Just put another triangle on that part there, and
Yeah, I was going to do that with both the front and the back, and I'll just move all 4. It's not hard to move them once they're already there, so
yeah. Fuck, mid bays are expensive.
damn it, that. Well, parts wise, yeah. But they are worth the money.
That's it.
Because, yeah, like, in comparison to the, what is it, the survival kit, you gotta sit there and wait for an eternity plus 10 minutes. you have to frequently go back to it. It's like watching Mad Maven's videos on the No Suit Survival. He must have spent so much time running back to that med bay. Oh.
And med components were so big, they're so large.
Yeah.
Like you can only carry 7 at a time.
Okay, why was that obstructed?
Inventory full.
What do I want? Oh.
So what's that other dude like?
The young bloke that jumped on, the
Yeah.
other American. I don't know. That's the first time I've spoken to him, so I think he just jumped in to see what we were up to. He subscribed to the channel, so
Cool.
he didn't have a hell of a lot to say, so
Probably shy.
could have been.
Is he learning or is he?
I have
Seasoned.
no idea. I think he was just getting on to catch up with B-Dub, so
We have a med bay, by the way.
excellent. What did I do with all the parts for that? Oh, there. That grass is frustrating. Keep losing stuff in it. Actually,
Yeah.
I can just do this because this is coming off anyway. Oh, and I still... Another wheel. Okay, now we've got a more practical wheelbase on it.
Oh shit. Starting in 1 minute.
Well, what I might do then is I'm going to restart the stream then and get back into it and start hammering out and probably going into the weird rant phase of the evening or day after you finish.
Your political rant.
No, it's not a political rant. It's more of a social rant, realistically. It's got nothing to do with politics.
I'm mucking around.
No, I know you are. But, yeah, it's more, seems to be. Well, telling stories and dumb jokes and
Yeah.
engineers.
How's Albie going?
Ah, you heard the Albie story with the dog? I haven't spoken to him for a long time, but, oh, I tell ya.
That's hilarious.
He was a classic, and there it goes. Alright, I'm going to restart the stream, so...